es wird einfach ein saulang.
Hello, guys. What's up? What's up? Good morning? Oh, it's only 6 minutes late. Like, it's okay. I can say morning. It's fine. How you doing, everybody? Hannah, thank you so much for 10 months. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Okay, listen. My hair is like that because I'm cycling. I cycle here and I have to cycle later, so I had to do something with my hair that is not having it up in a bun because then I can't put it in a helmet. So I was like, braids it is. And I don't have a lot of hair, so they look like tiny little baby braids. But you know, it is what it is. Hey, Smamarpos. Smumfaros. Oh my god, I did pronounce that wrong. Thank you, Kigai. What's up? I was just eating, and I'm watching like YouTube stuff. Listen, I've obviously looked into a lot of like cycling stuff lately. So my algorithm on all my social media slowly shifts towards like cycling and bike packing and like that kind of stuff, right? And hot cycling women, which is great. I love when my social media is full of hot cycling women. There's just one slight issue. So David's ex-girlfriend is a cyclist, like a content creator cyclist. And once in a while, one of her things pops up on my socials, like on my Instagram or my YouTube or whatever. And I'm like, I'm sure you're a nice lady, but I don't think, no. I'm sure she's very nice though. She's also pretty. But I'm still not gonna watch her videos. Thanks anyway, social media algorithm. I do appreciate that. I do look like a proper schoolgirl, a little bit, right? I'm just missing this skirt with the, what's it called? What are the school skirts called that have these these lines? Oh my god, I don't know. It's in the back of my head. Pleats. Yes, a pleated skirt. There you go. By the way, my phone is now ready to be picked up, so I'm gonna pick it up later, which means we can do an IRL stream tomorrow. I did also realize that tomorrow is like the dinar thing being added. Is there anything else that's being added tomorrow? So I was thinking, wait a second, should I be streaming WoW because there's something new? But then at the same time, it's just dinars. Right? Like, I don't, like... Oh yeah, true! Turbo season, like uncapped crests. Fuck, I don't even know. Is that it? Wait, what does turbo season even do? I need to look this up. I haven't looked into this. I'm Googling. Yeah, matrix extend. Ah, okay, yeah. Man, I need to farm Valor points, huh? Are you doing bike again? I'm probably gonna do a bike stream tomorrow. At least I wanted to. I wanted to do a cycling stream tomorrow, but then maybe with this patch coming out, maybe it makes more sense to... I don't know. Does it? I don't know. I'll see you. Oh, sorry. I just hit the microphone. I'm sorry. But the only thing that really changes tomorrow then is that people kind of just want to farm gear, right? Like you just like do more plus, I guess. Like there's nothing really, there's no new content or anything. It's just, yeah, but more people are gonna play. I don't know. Maybe I should play WoW tomorrow. Maybe I should. I don't know. I am torn. The thing is, I can't do a IRL stream on Thursday either. I can do the IRL stream on Friday, but on Friday I wanted to do gardening. I can't just skip the cycling stream. I want to do a cycling stream. Yeah, people will be doing hierarchies for sure. Yeah, that's true. Of course, yeah. So you just woke up now? No, why? Why are you assuming that I just woke up? Coffee? Wow, you think you can only drink coffee in the morning when you wake up? Oh, wow. Also, this isn't coffee, it's tea. But trust me, people are drinking coffee literally any time of the day, not just in the morning. I don't know. Are you excited for tomorrow? Are y'all gonna play tomorrow? What do you think? Should I do a real live stream tomorrow, or should I just play WoW tomorrow? Hey Nayabit, thank you so much for 6 months. What's up? How you doing? You can do both? Technically, I could do both. But I don't want to do both. That's a bit all over the place. Hey, Daichi. Guys, I ordered a router, like a portable router, Wi-Fi router, which is really expensive. It's like almost 300 euros for like my IRL stream. And it arrived yesterday. And I picked up the box. And I didn't know which, like, because I ordered a bunch of stuff from Amazon, and then I picked up the bunch of the boxes that arrived, and one was so light, and I was like, what is that? And then there was like a sticker on it that said there's a battery inside. So I was like, oh, this must be the router. But the box weighed like nothing. So I like shook the box, and there was something inside, but something that weighed almost nothing. So I was like, I think the router was supposed to be in there, but it's not in there anymore. So I put down my camera and recorded a video how I'm unboxing this box. Because in my mind, there's supposed to be a router in this box, and there is not. So to prove that there's nothing inside, which I assumed, I filmed how I opened the box, and I filmed how the box was still closed, right, before I opened it. So I filmed like all sides, and then I opened it, and it was indeed completely empty, other than a piece of paper that had like the delivery thing on it. So somebody, I don't know how people do this or how this generally works, but this has happened to me twice now, that people are stealing stuff out of like an Amazon box, but the Amazon box is still fully closed. So I don't know how this is happening. I don't know at what point in the process this item gets removed. Because, I don't know, because clearly they packaged nothing. It can't be the mail workers either, right? I mean, no, it couldn't have been because it was still an Amazon box. Yeah, I feel like it was never put inside. Because, like, the Amazon box was fully intact. There's nothing, in my opinion, they couldn't have opened it and closed it again. I think that was, like, fully intact. And there's nothing in it. So I assume it had to be like literally at the Amazon packaging facility. That either it was like a mistake in a sense that they accidentally didn't put the item in through the machine, because I'm sure it's like an automated system where like machines pick up stuff and package it and stuff. I assume there's barely any humans that are doing this anymore, right? So maybe like a machine like made the mistake and didn't put the thing in. I don't know. Because you can't really steal it out of a box like that is fully closed, right? But anyway, so I record this video And then I messaged Amazon and I'm like, hey, my item wasn't in a box. And they're like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Give me a moment. And then I was like, so I recorded a video because I picked up the box and it seemed like there's nothing in it. So I recorded a video. Do you want the video? And the customer service person goes, no, it's okay. I don't need the video. I will refund everything to you. I'm so sorry this happened. And I'm like, okay. I guess I'm not going to prove it to you then. I guess you just believe my words. It is what it is. Infinite money hack? True. Actual infinite money hack. I could have gotten away with robbery. I literally could have gotten a Wi-Fi router for free. And this has happened to me before. I was ordering PC parts from Amazon and my CPU was stolen out of the box. And I didn't notice for a long time because I hadn't put the PC together until all of the parts did arrive. And then once I realized the CPU wasn't in there, which was like a 600 € CPU or something, I was like, fuck, Amazon, somebody took the CPU. I'm so sorry, I didn't notice until now. And it was literally delivered like 2 months earlier. So I thought they would not give me the money back or anything. And they immediately gave me the money back. So I was like, all right. But then I did some research and apparently what they do is they look at like your account. If you do this often, like if you message them often about your stuff being stolen or missing, then they will like not give the money back to you anymore, or they'll like be more like strict about it. But if you order lots of stuff from Amazon and you never return anything and you never like question anything or like on like a lower basis, then they'll just give it to you. And there's quite a few people that actually do this on purpose and do get the money back. But overall, the people that do it is much lower than the people that don't lie. And overall, it's just not worth it for them. The time and effort that it would take them to kind of like prove if it was stolen or not stolen is like much longer than just giving the money back immediately. And apparently that's just how it works. Welcome. My friend also... My friend once ordered something from Amazon and it just didn't arrive, it didn't arrive. At some point, she's like, it didn't arrive. So they sent her a new one. And when they sent her the new one, she realized that the thing that they had sent her was put into the mailbox. Like, so she did actually receive the first item. She just didn't realize. 1 second. All right. So, if it's under 100 euros, they don't care. Well, my router was 300 euros and they still didn't care. But yeah. Anyway, to finish the story, Like, she didn't realize it was like literally in her mailbox. And honestly, a lot of people don't look into their mailbox because we have these like fake mailboxes. Like, they're really just there for letters. You don't have space to do anything else other than letters. And usually the letters are just like scam and stuff. So so most people don't check their mailbox for like a parcel or for like a package. But sometimes they're small enough that they actually fit in there. And then you just don't see that it's there. Hey, Race, thank you so much for 100 bits. That is so nice of you. Thank you so much. Good day, good day. Look fairly younger is outstanding. Oh, thank you. It's the braids, guys. Thank you, Race. Good morning, Irmi. Oh, I'm gonna cross fingers for your partner, Irmi. I hope everything does go well. Mr. Story, can you start again? No, Clubby. No. Alright, guys. So, I'm going to have to leave at like a little bit before 5:30 because I have a cycling date with David. We're going to cycle to the city to pick up the phone. He did say he wants to join. So, I'll be doing that later. So, I have to leave at like 5:20 or so. I'm going on a cycling tour. So, let's play some video games. Man, I should have done a real life stream today. Today would have been a great day to do a real life stream, but I guess I couldn't have done it because my phone is not here. I don't have my iPhone. But I'll get it later. I'll see. I'll see what I do tomorrow. It's gonna be a surprise. How are the plants doing? The plants are actually doing pretty well. Oh, I forgot the Amazon Tech Week yesterday, Kuros. Guess we're doing that today, huh? Should I just do it right now? So I don't forget about it later? Let's do it now. Okay, guys, quick. Before we do anything else, I need to talk about the Amazon Tech Week. I was supposed to do this yesterday, but I forgot. So, I think this week doesn't go that much longer, right? How much longer is it? Let me check. It ends today! Okay, guys. Right, listen up. This is important. So, there currently is an Amazon Tech Week happening, and it ends today. So, there's lots of really big discounts on any kind of, like, technology stuff. Yeah? It's EU and UK only. So, and each store has different discounts. So you need to check your store that you're ordering from and see if you get discounts on the products that you currently need, or if there's anything that you want to stock up on. Sometimes maybe if the mouse that you use is really cheap currently, but yours is not broken, maybe you want to buy one as like a backup because it's going to break eventually, right? I mean, I at least do that sometimes because I don't want to be sitting here and then not have a mouse. Same with like, other stuff. So definitely check out your store. See if there's anything that has like a big discount for you. You can see, I mean, there's monitors. They're discounted 38%. And there's actually a bunch of stuff. And anything I can really imagine that is like tech related. There's headphones and watches and batteries and any kind of cables. There's Elgato gear. There's obviously all peripherals and stuff. Smart home stuff, you can see there's even like 45% on like a vacuum robot, which is crazy actually. Even like camera stuff like lenses. Any kind of webcams, printers. Routers. My router wasn't on sale and I just realized. The router that they stole out of my box. I ordered it again because I need the router. And it wasn't discounted. Oh, God damn it. Man. This one is off. Guys. Okay, when I say guys, I mean girls. Girls, this hairbrush, I'm telling you, is actually the sickest. This is not a hairbrush. This is like a hair dryer. This is a hair dryer, and this I bought it. It's already super cheap when it's not discounted. Like it's 50 euros compared to like a Dyson fan or whatever. Like they're much cheaper. And right now it's only 30 euros. And they're actually really nice. Like if you struggle with like blow drying your hair like properly, you know, to give it to make it look good with like a brush and like a blow dryer and stuff, because I can't do that. That's messed up. This is so easy. It's really nice. It's super easy. I love it. And then your hair actually looks really nice afterwards. And it's also like you get a lot of volume depending on how you do it, right? But it's very cute. I personally use this all the time. In fact, I use this to do my bangs. So I take this blow dryer, and when my like bangs in the front look like shit, which they almost always do in the morning, then I just take this hair dryer, like I put some water on my hair a little, and then take the hair, like the blow dryer, and I just like blow them out. Like sometimes I blow them like diagonally into the front. Dude, I'm showing you this. I know that there's barely anyone that cares about this, but I'm still showing you. So, so I take this, right? And then I blow dry like diagonally, like on the other side. Like, wait, actually this side. No, wait. No. Yeah, from the top. So you blow dry like this side, and you just curl it in. And because you put it diagonally, like it curls, if you let it go, it like curls this way. It actually works so well. It's so easy. So you just take this, like the front bit, and you just like curl it like diagonally, like away from your face, kind of. And then it like lies perfectly. It's really nice. And then sometimes I also just curl it this way. Like so. It's nice. Anyway, sorry, that was, this brush is nice. So, anyway, there's more tech deals than just a blow dryer. There's a bunch of stuff from, what's the brand called that makes, the case is off, this fractal case that I have. Nice. I have this fractal case. It's really nice. It's super pretty. Yeah, this one's super, super pretty. Nice. Then... Ooh. There's also like on-ears. Nice. Man, maybe I should buy something. What do I need? Huh. Shit, now I get too excited. Now I'm gonna spend money on things. Wait, but I only have today. Do I actually need something? Huh. Wolfgang? I've never heard of this before. It's like an action cam called Wolfgang. How cute is that? It's only 100 euros. Is this good? I mean, I'm not gonna buy a new one because I already have two, but... Wolfgang? Wait. You're telling me there's clothing that is discounted? Wait a second, nobody told me about this. I just ordered biking stuff from a different website before. And it was supposed to be, it's discounted. It's what? All Under Armour stuff is discounted? Now I'm upset that I ordered from something else. Watches? Okay, I'm gonna stop now. I'm so sorry. Sorry. Anyway, guys. Check out your Amazon store. The tech week is still happening. It ends today. If I look at this any longer, I'm gonna buy everything. Shit. Man, I'm the biggest. I'm the worst. I always fall for these deals. Ugh, it's the worst. Anyway, guys, if you need anything, make sure you check out the links in the chat. There's the German link, the UK link, the Sweden link, and the Netherlands link. If you want to check out like my influencer store, Content Creator store or whatever, it's here. I listed a bunch of like products that are discounted. Oh, Ugreen is what I meant earlier. Ugreen has really nice cables and power banks and stuff. And like phone mounts. So yeah, if you want to check out the store, it's also linked in the chat. There's the Corsair deals, Logitech deals, Elgato deals, Razer, Ugreen, and Asus. So if you want to check this out, give it a look. And yeah, that's it. Now we're gonna play some video games. I bought a headset before a mouse. Looking at a new headset with so much regret. Oh. I do need a new headset as well because this one's almost like breaking apart. I always really liked... I always liked this like Corsair one. I think I still have it at home. But it's a bit like massive. One thing I like about this headset is kind of small. So I do like that about this one. Does any of you guys have a headset that is... See, I personally don't need a super high quality headset. To me, it just needs to be comfortable. That's the main thing. I don't want my headset to be noise cancelling, actually. I don't like it. I don't like it when I put a headset on and I don't hear anything anymore. So I actually almost prefer like lower quality headsets because they usually aren't as noise cancelling. I do like noise cancelling headphones, but for different stuff. Like if I'm gaming, I don't like them. I do like them when I'm traveling. I have a Sony AW... No. A WH... Ah, fuck, I don't remember what it's called. It's just some number. But yeah, this Sony headset. I wear it all the time when I'm traveling in the plane. It drowns out like the plane's like background, like loud noise. And it's really nice to wear for traveling and just being in the airport and stuff. But for gaming, I've never actually had a headset that I bought myself that I really enjoyed. They usually just send me a bunch of headsets that have, well, when I say they usually send me a bunch of headsets, they used to. People haven't sent me a headset in forever. But I have a bunch of headsets like lying around that they sent me previously. And now I just like cycle through them. And they're all kind of fine. Because I don't use the microphone, right? I only use the earphones. And then, since I also don't need them to be noise cancelling, I just kind of don't mind anything. As long as they're wireless. I personally need a headset that is wireless because I don't want to constantly take off my headset and put it on again when I'm like leaving my PC. Yeah, that's the one, Lauren. The XM4 is what I have. I have in-ear plug-in headphones for my PC. I actually also used in-ears for a while. I had I had actually pretty good ones from Biodynamic. But then after a while, they actually do start hurting my ears as well. In-ears in general. Yeah. It always sucks with headsets too, because every person's different, right? Every person's like a different head shape and whatnot. So a headset might feel really comfortable for one person, but then the other person gets, like, it aches for another person if they wear it for multiple hours. So for me, and you can't really like test this. That's the worst thing about headsets. And in-ears and anything that is like touching your ears. Because you need to test it for like multiple hours to be able to tell if it's comfortable or not, right? In my opinion. Because sometimes you wear a headset for 4 hours just fine. And then after the 5th hour, it hurts so much, you have to take it away. And it's like, how am I supposed to know this? Like, it sucks. You can't just buy multiple headsets. I feel like if you find one headset that is comfortable, just buy it forever. I feel like that's like the best way. Yeah, no, yeah. Just full ego your office space and have a full speaker setup. I actually would have speakers, but the problem is it would pick up through my mic, right? Unfortunately. Otherwise, I would love speakers. Logitech Pro X. Let me Google this. Huh. Is it currently discounted? Oh, minus 26%. What's the special edition? There's one called Special Edition and it's cheaper. Why? Oh. Let me see if this is wireless or wired. Oh, it says Logitech Pro X SE. And then there's the Logitech Pro X. I can't see what the difference is. It does look nice. Should I buy it? As I said, I do need a new headset. How is the wireless part of it? Like, does it actually go pretty far? It's great. Okay. Oh, the wireless ones are more expensive. What are they called then? Logitech X Pro X wireless. Oh, there's different ones. There's one that is called Pro X wireless and one is called Pro X2. The X2 costs 50 euros more for no reason, apparently. Oh, it doesn't have a dongle? Wait. That can't be, right? Oh, no, it does have a dongle. Of course. Oh, wait. I need to... So the way I use my headset is actually Bluetooth connected to my Rodecaster Duo. So I actually don't need the dongle at all. But it needs to be able to connect through Bluetooth. which I assume you can. Do you have an audio deck? That would be a problem. What's an audio deck? You mean like the thing where my audio goes in and my microphone goes in and stuff? Yes, I do have that. That would be a problem. Yeah, so the way it currently works is, like my headset here, that's a wireless headset, but I Bluetooth connected to my audio deck, if that's the name of that thing. So I don't know if the Logitech one can do that too. I wish it would work differently and not through Bluetooth, because Bluetooth has some issues with it. I wish it would connect to this also through wireless, like with like a dongle or something. But there's not enough USBs for a dongle to fit in there. So I have to do Bluetooth. Bluetooth sucks. Yeah. I haven't really found any other issue. I haven't found another solution on how to connect my headset to the audio thing otherwise. Well, it's not about a USB dock. It doesn't have normal USB. Like basically, it has the USBs that enter are the ones that I need to connect to my PC for the audio channels. So I can't actually use it for anything else, as far as I'm aware. Because the audio deck basically creates audio channels. So the audio goes into the deck, and then the audio goes into the PC. And for me to have different audio channels, I need to separate the channels on the deck, and then it connects it to the PC with the cables, right? So that's why I have, I only have those two different ones. And the way the headset works is usually you plug in the headset through like the aux cable. That's how it usually works. But since I want it to be wireless, I have to connect it through Bluetooth. It doesn't really work any other way. Is there like an... No, that doesn't work, right? There's no like aux, like dongle? That doesn't work, right? Is that a thing? Like something that I plug into the aux input that would then wirelessly connect? No, that doesn't work, right? Because that would be a solution. Yeah, I guess you'd need power. Let me see if there's any other... Actually, I can just Google this instead of messing up my setup here. Okay, this is what it looks like in the back. These are the cables that I have. So this is the power cable or the USB. And then these two USBs I need to connect to my PC. So the only other way to connect... So this is where I would put both of my microphones in, right? If I had to. And then this is the output for headset. So there's no like... aux to Bluetooth. Yeah, but I don't need aux to Bluetooth because it does have Bluetooth already. People are just saying that Bluetooth sucks and that I should use the other wireless connection, like with a dongle, but can't really connect it, right? You can take the Astra A50, what's that? With the base station, which you can connect to your audio deck and still use the headset. Ah. This is the Rodecaster Duo, is what it's called. Thank you, Hannah. I just recently did my nails. I really like the color. And this is like the nicest, it's the nicest nail polish because it dried so fast. Because I hate doing normal nail polish. It isn't like a gel because it goes off so quickly, and I feel like it takes forever to put your nail polish on. But this one was so quick. And I haven't bought nail polish in forever, and apparently this is like a pretty common thing nowadays that nail polish does dry quickly if you buy the ones that dry quickly. Like they literally labeled like quick and easy or whatever. And then I just put on a base coat, which was super quick, and it dried in like what felt like seconds. And then I put this other one, only like one layer, and it dried so fast. It was amazing. Thank you, Hannah. Oh, Hannah, you're too nice. I'm gonna blush. All right. So what do you say? A50, Astro A50, Astro A50. Is that a headset? Oh, it is a headset. It has a station. Holy shit, that's way too expensive. What the fuck? It costs 330 euros? Why? It also looks a bit ugly. I'm not a fan. You know what this looks like? You know what this looks like? Oh my god. It looks like, do you know, like a long, long time ago when certain braces had like an outside like head fixture? You know, when you had braces and then there was like something attached to your head that would like pull it apart? That's what it looks like. Like, what are these things on the side? Like, there's something on the side that just goes, it's like a fucking straight line that goes up. Oh, God. Oh, no, no, no. You can also take the SteelSeries headset plus base station. As far as I can see, you need an aux device. The SteelSeries base has aux input possibility, and after that, the base connects wireless to the headset, but it's expensive as well. Shit, so what does this base do? Is the base only there to be like a wireless connection thing, or is there another reason for this base to exist? So it's just for charging. Yeah, see, the problem is I don't really need that because when I'm sitting on my PC, I do plug in my headset. Because when I'm sitting here, I don't mind it being plugged in, right? So I guess it would be kind of stupid for me to buy... I mean, is this Bluetooth thing actually that important? I don't think so. It's whatever. Yeah, fuck it. I've had my Bluetooth connected to my Rodecaster Duo for a year now. So I don't think it's that big of a deal. I'm just going to buy this Logitech Pro X. The question is, do I need to buy the wireless version then? Or can the non-wireless version also connect to Bluetooth? Can only the wireless one connect to Bluetooth? Might not go into your audio mix. You think it might not work at all with Bluetooth, John? I have biodynamic in-ear headphones. Well, headphones. In-ears. Earphones, there we go. They're pretty nice, I like them a lot. Can Logitech X Pro connect to Rodecaster Duo Bluetooth? So, this new AI thing that Google does, can you, like, is this a thing you can trust? Like, I Google something and then this AI thing tells me something and I'm like, this is exactly what I was looking for, but I'm not sure I should trust you. Like, it gives you the exact answer, you know? And I'm like, but is it? is it? Like, it literally gives me the answer, right? Can Logic X Pro connect to Rodecaster Duo Bluetooth? Yes, you can connect the Logic G Pro X gaming headset to the Rodecaster Duo via Bluetooth. Because the Duo supports Bluetooth connectivity for a wide range of devices, including mobile devices, computers, and headphones. Make sure Bluetooth is enabled on the Rodecaster Duo. Put your Logitech G Pro X. And it says Logitech G Pro X and not even Logitech G Pro X wireless. So apparently even a normal headset can do it. Which would be strange. Where's the source? Where's the source? Oh, this is from this question about Logitech G Pro X2 Lightspeed. Oh, he literally took it from this. Can the headset also be connected to a mobile phone? Yes, the Logitech X Pro Lightspeed wireless gaming headset can be connected to a mobile phone. Well, I mean, to be fair though, if it has Bluetooth, then it should just work, right? Right. I mean, if it, I think it should just work. Oh.
So you want to use your wireless headset with your Rodecaster Duo.
That's exactly what I want to do.
I got you locked in. Just click the link, just like right here. Right here. Go look at the full video. You won't regret it. See you next time.
I can't believe I just clicked on a video just to click on another video. I just cannot believe this happened to me just now. And then the video isn't even linked. I am speechless. Where is the video? Oh my goodness. This is horrible. What timeline are we in? Oh my god. Okay, there we go.
Yo, welcome on in, guys. If you're here, it's because the show you're going to need. I will leave the links in the description down below. And let's get straight to it, guys. You guys are going to need a male-to-male 3.5 millimeter.
Why?
Possible like static noises. If you
Ground loop noise isolated. Noise filter eliminated the best. What? Wait, I'm so confused. What is he doing?
Oh, welcome on
I have to
in,
watch
guys.
this now.
If you're here, it's because you either clicked on the short link or you're looking into getting your wireless headset to work with the Rodecaster Duo. And I'm going to show you in a very simple, like a very simplified way how to do this. Okay? The only things that you are going to need, I will leave the links in the description down below. And let's get straight to it, guys. You guys are going to need a, I am using a ground loop, just really don't need it. The jack from this right here into the line in of your PC, okay? You could go.
He's connecting the Rode Dyer
into the ground loop here, and then this into your line in of your PC. After you have that, guys, all you need to do is you need to right click, go to sound settings, go into your sound control panel, and then you want to go into your recording. You scroll down to line in, right click properties, go to listen. On this little tab, you're going to select your headset, your wireless headset. Make sure that the listen to this device is checked, and you hit apply. As soon as you hit apply, you should have sound in your headset from everywhere. Now, once again, this is after you have everything set up on your Rodecaster Duo. Thank you so much. Don't forget.
Okay, I have questions. Okay. Because this seems interesting. But it feels wrong. Yeah, it definitely feels wrong. I don't know why. Okay, so if I would do that, then I basically have the listen in function in my is what I am hearing then. But I'm confused. God, I hate audio stuff. The sound settings loop creates a delay of like 50 ms or so. You're just sending the audio from your deck to PC and headset, yeah. Oh, really, Foggy? Okay. You're better off getting a wireless headset with a DAC with jack input. What's that? Basically a hub with a wireless receiver. Wait, but I have a Rodecaster Duo. Wait, are we talking about... Oh, no, we're talking about the headset thing. Okay, I understand what you're saying. Oh, okay, I understand, Foggy. Yeah. You have the same setup, okay. So you just bought a specific headset that comes with a hub that then connects through like the aux jack. Oh, it connects through that like... Oh, that's interesting, okay. What is that thing called? Or is this just a battery? Oh, it is a battery. Shit, I thought it would be connecting through this. Like, I thought the dongle would be in this shape that actually fits in the back for this, like, memory card slot. So I have an Arctis Nova, like the WoW model. I do have that. Does it work there with that one? I have the Arctis Nova 7. With or without base? I don't think it has a base. Okay, I guess I need the base, right? Yeah, I definitely don't have a base. Let me try to understand how this base works. I need to understand this. So basically the headset connects wirelessly to this like hub. And then the hub connects to the station with an aux. Okay. And how do you charge it? Can you charge it with a cable too, or with a USB? Or do you only replace the batteries? Charge and a half. See, that sucks a little. Well, I guess it isn't the end of the world. Oh, cable charges too. Oh, well, that's perfect. Man, they're so expensive, though. So I do know somebody at SteelSeries. Do you think I've messaged them? They'd be like, hey. So which one would you recommend the most, actually? I don't want a black one. Whatever else, I don't really care. It needs to be wireless, it needs to come with a hub, and it needs to be black. Well, actually, it doesn't even have to be black. It can also be fucking white. White are also kind of cute, honestly. I could have a summer headset that is white and a winter headset that is black. If you hashtag ad, it maybe they hook you up. I'm actually messaging him. Where is he? I'm gonna read this message to you afterwards. This is people assume, you know, that you gotta be like professional and stuff with others, but I'm not about that. I'm like straight to the point. Hey, wait. So what's the best one? The Arctis Nova Pro? Or is there something else? I guess a lot of them have it. Arctis Nova Pro, Arctis Nova Pro. Yeah, so this one I don't want. This one is like way too much. I need to be like lightweight, you know? Are these like really heavy? See, one thing I don't like about these SteelSeries ones. Because I have the Arctis Nova 7. And I don't like this thing that I have at the top. Do they all have this? So they have this like thing that goes around your head. And it's made out of like a metal. And if you touch it in some way, then like you can hear it. I don't like it. Like it's so... Oh, this is a soft band. The top one as well. Because there's two bands, right? One is on the bottom and then one is over it. It's soft band, okay, good. Because the Arctis Nova 7 that I have, the World of Warcraft edition, that one is like metal at the top. And if you somehow touch it, I mean, if you touch the top, then it just kind of like it's just really loud. Like you can hear it, like it translates into your cuffs. The top is metal. So does this not happen to you, Foggy? Wait, like let me try to explain what I mean. I don't care about it like soft and nice. I'm not, it's not about the comfort that I'm talking about. It's about the fact that like if you touch it and if you move your head around and if it like touches anything, then it like translates the sound into your headphones. Don't touch the top then. Yeah. Okay. It does that. See, I don't like that. I hate when headsets do that. So do they all have that? This one is not as bad as this, like... I had a really bad one. That one was from... I think it was from... Lenovo. Yeah. Yeah. I have this one Lenovo headset where the top is like a heavy, like a metal piece. And that one is so loud. Like, even if you just move your head around, the cable somehow scrapes the side of it. And it's like it transfers the sound from that metal into your earplug, and it's horrible. And this one does a similar thing, but it's not that bad on this one. On the Logitech. I still wish, because this one I have here, the Alienware, like this is just like a metal piece. And not metal, plastic. Right? And like it's soft at the bottom and the top is just hard plastic. And the hard plastic, of course, doesn't transfer sound as much compared to like a metal piece, right? No, see, I can't look at any other brands because I need a hub like this. I hope you love the hairbrush. You're gonna tell me if it works for you. I watched so many tutorials on how to use this hairbrush afterwards as well. But it's really not that complicated, honestly. Yeah, listen, guys. I cannot buy another headset because the reason why I'm looking into this one is because I have a audio deck. So basically, I want a wireless headset that I can connect to my audio deck, which only works if they have like a hub like this, where your headset wirelessly connects to the hub, and then the hub connects to the audio interface with a aux cable, because a dongle doesn't work. So any headset that only has a dongle doesn't work. So that's why I have to kind of stick to the headsets that have that. Educate, thank you so much for a Prime. I appreciate that so much. Welcome in. So yeah, that's why I'm looking into this one. Is there other headsets that have like a hub like this, maybe? Wait, Logitech makes them too? Oh, but this one. But this one's so ugly. Oh. I want the Pro. I want this one with a hub. Fuck. I guess they don't make that one with a hub. Because this one just, like, I'm not gonna wear a headset like this. This is literally bigger than me. Shit. What is this? But do they have a hub? They don't. I don't see one at least. Wait, good question. Is this Arctis Nova Pro wireless? Oh, no, wait. Obviously, it's a wireless, yeah. Check the headsets. Which set has? Guys, you need to give me specific headsets because I need it to be, as I said, wireless with a hub. Yeah, Rens. Google. I mean... Can't believe you're giving me a suggestion and then you tell me to Google it. Either you suggest a specific thing or you shut up. Okay, they have a station like this, I guess. Ah, fuck it. I'm messaging my Steel Series friend. Okay, guys, here's my message. I'm like, hey, hope you're doing well. No time, no talk. I'm messaging you because I want something. I mean, gotta be honest, right? I have a bit of an issue with my audio setup at the moment because I have a Rodecaster Duo and I can't connect my wireless headset properly to it. I saw that you guys make headsets with a station/hub, like the Arctis Nova Pro, that I could actually use with my audio deck. Would you be able to send me one to... Wait, would you be able to send one to me? Maybe? And I made sure that maybe is like with lots of like... like maybe? Perchance? We'll see what he says, guys. I will update you. He had a really nice talk to him. He's a really nice guy. I talked to him at Gamescom. We're talking about WoW, mainly. About classic WoW, about vanilla WoW, about like the changes to like the racial first and stuff and what happened over the years. It was very cool. Is that how one gets on your headset? Well, we will see, Wombat, we will see. Alright, guys. Now that we maybe or may not be getting a new headset. Good morning, Hairclog. What's up? So, what kind of keys should we do? Do some twos? Oh no. I still think like I think the PvP idea is a cool idea. Maybe for some time when I absolutely don't know what to do, or if this and plus season really sucks, then I can maybe check out the PvP thing. Like Chet had a really good idea that I maybe invite like a PvP player to like coach me to get to a certain rating, like live on stream. I feel like that would be really funny. But at the moment wouldn't be a good time because obviously we get the new patch soon and I kind of want to play in plus. Nagini, what about her? Nagini, Nagini. I can't help it. Every time someone says the name, I have to chant it. It's a disease. I did it on live broadcast too when I was casting the MDI. I can't help it. I think you need to learn Devoker. It's a really good idea. Mm-hmm. It's a chantable name. It is definitely a chantable name. Yeah, Negati came up when I was casting multiple times even. So I need to change my talons. Talons is what we're gonna call them from now on. There's no oh, wait a... No, I don't have a filter. There's no 17s. What the That's crazy. Hmm. 18 Cinnabrew. Alright. It is too early? It's already 1 p.m. though. Man, it's kind of cold. I need to walk. I'm gonna freeze to death. I could just put on like a long sleeve shirt or something. But no, that seems too easy. Yeah, it actually is kind of dumb to be pushing keys today, considering the fact that tomorrow everything's gonna be a little bit easier. Well, it's not that it's easier tomorrow, but soon. Soon all of your score is gonna be obsolete. Obsolete? Obsolete. That's the word, right? Alright. 16 Cinder Brew. Nice. That would be score. I never managed to time Cinder Brew. I can't find it. There. Hello, Rake. What's up? Thanks for 10 months. Haven't played or paid attention to WoW for like 4 to 6 weeks. Is there like a big patch coming? No, there is no big patch coming. The dinars are going to be added. So the ones where you can get your items basically that you want. And they're increasing the item level basically. So the heroic and mythic items, they will have more tracks added to them. So you basically just increase your item level, but you don't have to farm items anymore. You can just have the items that you currently have and they will just go higher up. And they removed the crest cap. So you basically can just farm infinitely. If you play all day every day, then you'll eventually have everything. Look at my new interface. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, half of it is covered by my camera. Oh, well, that's bad luck for you guys. I can see it all. I could cut it off earlier. Maybe I do that. So you can actually see a bit better. Let's see. Let's cut it off at... extra bars. There. Pretty. Now you can see it all too. It's definitely going to cost a shit ton of crests. I personally I'm struggling with Valor points. I just never have Valor points. I guess it would be easy to farm them though if you just do lower keys. Is the music loud enough? I'm gonna turn it up a little. Let me know if it's too loud now or something. Let me start walking so I'm not cold. I'm wearing my sweatpants today, don't look at it. Okay, let's take a look at this route. Oh, we're skipping. For maniacs. Okay. Yeah, that's a weird route. Whatever, I guess. Yeah, skipping these beasts, and this one seems like a not very efficient skip.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god, I'm doing so much damage. West Evoker doing even more damage than I am. A fucking cheater! Thanks for the Nova, appreciate it. Nice. Okay, that's potentially very dangerous, what we're doing here. Maybe focus the muscle?
Your survival wasn't necessary.
We shouldn't focus this guy. Okay, so I think I need to turn up the sound a little bit for... Is this a resilient key? Was this resilient? And I guess not. Thank you, Drax. Glad you like my shirt. I'm also a fan. So I like the new UI. It looked a lot less all over the place, right? I didn't see the AoE, like the tenderize was a little bit... Like the bars were kind of like too far away for me to like properly see it, I guess. I feel like the tenderize needs to be like, either the noise needs to be loud. Why can't I not press escape? The fuck? Huh? Wait. My escape thing is locked. Wait. So confused. I cannot press escape. Am I stupid? What the fuck? Oh, it works again. Okay, that was so strange. Really? You had the same thing recently? That's so weird. Yeah, I think I want to make the sound a little bit louder, but just like the... Only the bigwig sounds. What does the bigwig sound take the audio from? From master volume, right? Let me check that. Oh, it doesn't say? Does anyone notice by any chance? I assume it's master. It's master volume, okay. Move that up a bit. And then maybe move this down a bit. Okay. Guys, I went to the gym yesterday after I was done streaming and it was so late already. So I went there at like 8 p.m. and I did not know that my gym at 8 p.m. is like a completely different place. Because I always go to the gym in the morning. And in the morning, it's like these like, I don't know, it's like all kinds of people around. You know, you have some elderly ladies. You have some people that are like pampers. And then you have some like, some women. And they're like all over the place doing different stuff. You know, it's like all like filled with people, but they're all kind of like quiet and they're doing their own thing, right? But I've never experienced the 8 p.m. gym before. I went there yesterday at 8 p.m. I go in, it's full of like dudes that are like big, you know, like big dudes, and they are loud. Like they're like laughing, chatting to one another. It almost felt like they're talking a lot more than what they're like working out. But whenever they did use the machine and actually lift weights, then they were like, they're like, you know, one guy was doing the workout and the other guys were like motivating them. It's like, one more, you can do it, press. And I'm like, okay. And I'm just there finding my corner at the, cause yesterday I was doing a lot of like barbell stuff. Like I was doing like deadlifts and bench press and like some stuff at like the barbell area basically. And I just felt like I'm so like in the wrong place, like around all of these guys, just like yelling at each other. Oh,
4,
and the most embarrassing thing happened.
2,
Oh my god, I need to tell you
1.
later. Remind me to tell you the gym story. To this kid. Thanks for 25 months. Helene Hisha, thank you so much. Dankeschön. Oh my god. Okay, I'm focusing. I can do the ski.
Customers? Or are you looking for something a little hotter? Show 'em what we got on tap, Bellfriar.
You're driving away my paying customers.
Oh, I'm too far away from the candle, I think. I think I want to make this bar bigger, just like tenderize it as like this. Someone to maybe remind me to change this a little afterwards. So also like I need to set up the big wigs a bit better because I don't care about the high stakes thing, I guess, very much. Like the tenderize I do care about. Or maybe I changed the week or fuck, I don't know. I feel like there's some things I want to see in the middle of my screen. Like much better. Like tenderize is just so important, right? I want to see the middle of my screen somewhere. I think. I don't know. What? Let's be Naguura's hypeman like the meta gym more damn. Come on, bro. Yeah. You can do it. Press the buttons harder. One more.
Goes down smooth. Down smooth.
Ow.
Only the strong.
Well, shit. I hope somebody has an engineering rest. It doesn't look like... Oh, the tank, maybe. Nice. Tank for the rescue.
Break it up. Break it up. Goes down smooth. Time for happy hour. Where's my drink? Keep 'em coming.
I should have saved my cooldowns. I keep doing this.
Break it up.
I always use my cooldowns here at this point, but then afterwards I'm like, wait, I should have saved this.
Break it up.
I guess in high key levels you'll just get it back up for the trash anyway. It's 38 seconds. Yeah, but even if you get it up, I guess having 2 charges for the trash is nice anyway, because this boss... Like, usually you're not gonna die here. I mean, unless your healer is really struggling at the end.
Are you here to help? My zeal
I think we should have pulled these in a bit earlier, I guess. No?
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't read. And now Goldie Baronbottom is BEO of this joint.
Help me. Please get my meadery back, Outlander.
Oh. My tank died. That's not very good.
Only the strongest survive.
Okay, there. Oh! No, wait, what is. Ah, never mind. I thought there's something overlapping. But. Not anymore. It was just like the nameplates in the background. I definitely am not looking at this area here yet. So I'm not used to like my bars being on the left. I guess that's something either I get used to it or I like put them somewhere where I can see it better, because I do think it's a bit far away. I don't know if I should maybe make it.
I have many, many wares.
Maybe there's some abilities that I deem to be very important to move into the middle? The gym story, okay. Okay, wait. Okay, wait, I need to Google something first. Okay, I need to show you so you can actually explain. Okay, so okay, so I was at the gym yesterday, right? Yeah, I will adjust the tenderized bar afterwards. So I'm at the gym and there's all of these like bros around and they're like, you know, talk to each other and like, yo, what's up, dude? You know, like, but we can do one more, you know, like, and I was like, okay. And then I was just minding my business, doing my thing. And then at some point, like, I had to do, like, part of my program was that I had to do, like, seated rows, right? Which is this, like, machine, basically. Like, you sit down and you have different attachments that you can put onto this part. And this is, like, how the setup is in my gym. So the seated row can be done at, like, this machine, right? But this machine can also has, like, a different area at the top. You see how at the top there's this attachment, and at the bottom there's this attachment. So this is like the machine. And there was always people, or these guys, they were always like hanging around this machine. And some guy was like doing a workout there, and then they talked again, they did a workout, and blah, blah, blah. So this machine was always like taken, this cable machine. And so I like always moved it up in my workout. I just did the other stuff first. And I was thinking, I'm just going to go there once it's free. And then at some point, these guys were just talking next to the machine. And there was no towel on the machine and nothing. And I was thinking, you know what? Maybe they're done with the machine now. Maybe I can use it. So I go over and I asked them, can I use this? Like, are you still doing a workout? And he like pointed at like the bottom. Like he pointed at this general direction and said, oh, this one? And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, oh, no, you can take it. I'm just using the top one. Or the other one, he said, I guess. And I was like, oh, are you sure? Because if you're doing a workout, like, it's fine. I can wait. And he said, oh, no, I don't use it. I don't use it. And then he pointed at the bottom part. And then I realized what he had said. Basically, he meant, or he thought that I just needed the attachment. You know, that's what I was asking for, and not the actual whole machine, right? And at that moment, I panicked because I was like, shit, I don't actually need the attachment. I need the machine. But at this point, I didn't want to explain. So I was like, shit, I'm just going to pretend that I need like that bottom part. And then, but what, because I was thinking at that moment, because my brain was like, what do I do now? So I was like looking, like staring at like these guys. And then at some point, he's like, should I help you? And I'm like, yeah, please. And I was like, what is he going to help me with? And then he went to the machine. And the way these attachments are attached are just through like this like metal thing that you just like you literally just push it in and you take the attachment out, right? So he goes to the machine, pushes in the clip, takes out the attachment and hands it to me. It's like, here you go. Like he thought I don't know how to remove it. He thought that's why I was like standing there, freezing, not saying anything. Because I probably looked really confused. And then this guy literally thought, I don't know how to open a clip. And actually he hands me this attachment and goes, there you go. And I'm like,
no,
thank you. And then I just took this fucking attachment, went to another cable row machine, and did like lat pull downs because it was like a close grip, like neutral attachment. So I was like, fuck it, I guess I'm doing lat pull downs now. At least he was nice. I was like, oh, well, now I know how to remove attachments from the cable machine. I guess I have to do my seated rows next time, guys. No seated rows for me. Oh, man. Yeah, I cringed a bit. The next time this guy sees me in the gym, he's gonna be like, how does this woman like live? How can she do anything in life? Like, he must think I'm really stupid. Anyway, the tenderizing. How do we fix that? Maybe you know what I do? Maybe I just do dungeons, and whenever I feel like there's an ability that I think is super important that I need to see better, then I'll just remember it, and then afterwards I'll put it in like a separate weaker pack where it's in the middle of the screen. I think I like that. Yeah, let's do that, I think. Oh, the special timer bars. These ones. So I'll just take this one here, the tenderize. This is volatile keg. Tenderize, explosive burst. But I don't want all of them. I only want the ones that are happening that are... I only want the tenderize, I guess. So what if I just do this? Oh, what if I just copy this? Duplicate. Right. I'm literally calling it big. Whatever. Project Rabby! Thank you so much for the 5-star gift. That is so nice of you. Thank you so much. Welcome to Ian, Fax Mango, I'm a Sneaky Snake, Yuko, and Sarasmar. Oh, thank you so much, Remy. I appreciate that so much. How are you doing? Thank you. And welcome to all the new subs. Make sure you say thank you to Remy if you got a sub gifted. Thank you. Oh. Should I just copy the display settings? Does that work? No, it doesn't. Can you do... Uh-oh. Is there a back button? Undo button? We need an undo button. I guess I can just copy this one here. There's none, you're fucked. There we go. Okay. So, we need... They should have an undo button actually in Weaker's. I think that would be nice. 225. Okay, that should work. Good. Okay, and now I'm gonna have this trigger. We just only have... So we have Tenderize here. I feel like Tenderize is the only one I really care about in this dungeon. Like, I think in this dungeon I only put abilities that are for mobs that are unavoidable AoE spells that I have to be ready with defensives for, that are not boss mechanics. You know, something like Tenderize, something like Thunderclap, Interrupt, like Roar, Shouts, like these kind of things. So I'm gonna rename this to... unavoidable AoE casts. All dungeons. And then I'm just gonna add the spellities here, I guess. Oh, the load might be in only priority. Yeah, this is probably Cinderbrew. I can add multiple, right? Separated by commas. Okay. Oh, G446. G447. G459. G414. G399. 101. Okay. Okay, let's start this again. Kiro, thanks for 3 months. What's up? Hello, hello. But yeah, holy shit, that was that was slightly embarrassing. Yeah, you can copy and paste settings, like display settings or triggers or whatever. It's actually pretty nice. Sorrow. Oh, perfect. Okay, 17. We can do almost any 17. Or I want to do any 17, I guess. Wow, they actually are looking for all gamers. Damn. Why? But why? Naguura would be the coolest teacher? I would hate being a teacher. I personally would just get bullied by the teenagers so hard. Teenagers are fucked up though, yeah? Like some teenagers literally have zero empathy. They will ruin you emotionally, yeah? If you're not... Honestly, some of these teachers that are teaching teenagers, like they must have the mental of a... I don't know who has a strong mental. I don't know. They must have like nerves of steel and the strongest mental ever. Because how do you go to school every day with teenagers just like thinking you're literally the worst person, like shit talking you, whatever, and just generally being assholes. Most teenagers are literally psychopaths. Agreed. It's messed up. Hey, Turtle Rag, thank you. I'm so glad you like the shirt. Must have the nerves of a plus high key pusher. Dude, they must have the nerves of a League of Legends solo queue ranked player that has been playing League of Legends for more than 5 years. That means something. Okay, we're doing another Cinderbrew. We just need a Tankerman. Or tanker woman. But the plants, I want to talk about the plants. So, as you may or may not know, I'm currently trying to grow some tomatoes and some bell peppers and generally just stuff in my garden. Because I never had a garden before, and now I do have a garden. And I figured, you know what, why not put some vegetables out there? Unbeknownst to myself, I did not know that it's so complicated. It's actually incredibly complicated. And apparently they're fucking tiny little babies. Tomatoes are horrible. Tomatoes are actually they're literally like a pet that you have to watch after. It's crazy. So I planted the seeds in like March, and now it's May, and they are grown quite big. Some of them probably are half that, honestly, but some actually are pretty big. And now I'm getting them used to the outside, because apparently they are very fragile creatures, and you need to slowly get them used to the outside, because otherwise they die. So for the last couple of days, I put them outside, but only for a little while, and not into the sun, to make sure they get used to the wind and the outside air. And today, I put them outside in the sun. And we'll see how they're doing. Yesterday, I put them out all day, and they were fine. Some of them are pretty big, and I don't have since they're still in the tiny pots, like I didn't put them in a big pot yet. They are kind of like falling over halfway. Like they're basically don't have like a, what is it called? Like usually tomatoes need some sort of like help. Like you put like a, something, it doesn't really matter what it is. You can put a piece of string that you attach to the top, or support, yeah, or like a backbone, or a stick, yeah, literally anything that you can put the tomatoes around so they can grow up there, because otherwise they fall over, because apparently they're stupid creatures that, I don't know how they exist in real life if they just fall over like that. But anyway, I guess in nature they would usually grow up like a wall or something, I guess. I don't know, or like a tree, I don't know. But anyway, so if you think a bit about it, like tomatoes need such specific conditions. It is actually surprising to me that they actually manage to exist in nature at all. Because they need an insane amount of sun, but they hate rain. And they need something to grow up on. So where the fuck did they grow in like nature? Where did it grow? Like, I'm so confused. It's like, how do they usually grow? Do they grow along the floor rather than up? I don't know. Also, since rain is really bad for them, they need to be somewhere like in the shade. But well, they don't need to be in the shade. They need to be in an area where it doesn't rain onto them. But they still need sun all day. It's kind of weird when you think about it. Put them in a greenhouse, so much easier. Oh yeah, let me just get a greenhouse. Yes, true, the tomatoes that existed previously are probably not the same ones that we have now, so I guess maybe the ones that we had previously didn't need those conditions and they actually would grow in like worse conditions. I guess that is possible. But anyway, so I didn't have like a support, like a stick or anything for them, so some of them like grew a little bit sideways. But today I put like a makeshift stick next to them and then I kind of attached them to it. The problem is I can't put the stick into the pot because they're still in a small pot, and I don't want to put a stick in there because there's probably roots and stuff underneath. But I'm gonna repot them on Friday. On Friday I'm doing a gardening stream where we're gonna be repotting all of the tomato plants and the bell peppers. The bell peppers are still so tiny though, like I don't know what's wrong with the bell peppers. They're super tiny. I don't know if I should maybe like replant them a bit later. I don't know. The bell peppers are super smallies. So yeah, on Friday we do a real life stream where we repot them all, and then we'll... I don't know what else I'll do actually. Maybe... I don't know how long it takes me to repot a bunch of tomato plants. I think I also want to like switch the icon here. Like I think I want to switch the icon to the right so it's less confusing. Give me a second here. Can I do this? Can the icon be on the right? Does anyone know if OmniCD can have the icon on the right side?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, what do we have here? New customers? Or are you looking for something a little hotter? Show 'em what we got on tap, Elsire!
Oh. That is some Dastard Warlock damage.
I simply
Oy.
wish you had lasted a little longer.
I guess I also want the volatile keg.
You're
In the middle of my
driving
screen.
away paying customers.
Can somebody write this down? I can't do it mid dungeon. Volatile keg. Can somebody? Wait, did that weaker work? Put a tenderize there? I feel like it didn't. Oh no, it does work. It's just kind of... I'm gonna make the bars bigger as well. Or maybe the sound louder. Both. Bigger bar, louder sound.
It's to be a bar fight, Dad. Good.
Wait. I guess we don't have a mage for funnel, so I guess we just kill this?
Goes down smooth.
Or am I single targeting? I don't know, I'm single targeting, I guess.
Break it off. Goes down smooth.
Oof.
Goes down smooth. Goes down smooth. Time for happy hour. Where's my drink? Where's my drink?
I guess I'm gonna save my cooldowns the next time around.
Break it up! You're tad set. Goes down smooth.
Okay, if you can't take the rest, then you need to cancel the rest so you can rest again. Oh god.
Goes down smooth.
Jesus.
Don't die.
Ah, no. Ank?
Break it up!
Ah, shit. Alright.
Time for happy hour. Another one. Don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here.
Yeah, IPA is actually pretty tough for tanks, I guess. It's basically all just, yeah, it's basically just all on you. Like, all of the pressure and all of the responsibility, I guess. Well, not all of it, but a lot of it. Hey, Anders, I'm good. How are you doing? DK does have funnel, but not as, like, it's not as crazy as, like, Arcane Mage. Okay, Tank wants to leave. He says he doesn't have enough experience for us in the brew. It's kind of cute. I mean, I think he did well, though. I do think that the tank did really well. But the fact that he's saying that, oh, you should take it someone else. I feel unsafe, or I feel I'm not like good enough for this dungeon in particular. It's kind of cute. Love the lamp. Thank you. I love it as well. Well, it's actually a lamp. So the lamp is behind, and there's just like it's kind of like a cute little setup that happened on accident almost. Like the front is like a nice vase that has like these dry flowers in it, and behind it I have a lamp. And one day I like put these two together, and I realized how cute it looks, because the light behind it kind of just like lights up the dry flowers, right? And it makes it look like this. Because the lamp behind it is just like one like LED lamp, right? Wait. Wait, you were wait, I thought you actually talked about my lamp. Man, I thought I got a compliment for my lamp, and that is just a Anchorman quote. God damn it. Let her talk about her lamp. It is a nice lamp. fine. Trolled again. I hate when I get trolled. Literally 24/7. So we have a new Tiger Man. Guys, I ordered some like really cheap like cycling shorts from this like Chinese website. Cause cycling shorts are so fucking expensive. They cost like 200 euros or more each. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I figured I'm gonna buy some cheap ones from this Chinese website and just see, you know, cause maybe they're just really nice. You never fucking know. Maybe the cheap stuff just works for you. And the funny thing is, like, the brand has like the strangest name ever. It is called YKYW Bike. It's like, yeah, it's actually YKYW. All right. And one of the shorts, or like the bips, or whatever they're called, they cost only $40. This one's $70, and this one's $60, which is like infinitely cheaper than what they usually cost. They're gonna split while you're on a bike? Yeah, they have pets. So I actually, you know, like the last time, because I own one single bike short that I have from BBUC. And it has pet, like, this is like the only bike short that I have that has padding. And I wore it the last time I did the RL stream, and I didn't really like it. Like, I don't know if it was the combination of the shorts and the saddle that didn't work. But there was something that didn't work for me, and it's like, I ended up hurting.
3,
So I was like, let me try different shorts. Because I was thinking maybe I can buy shorts without padding in it. But apparently that's not really something that people sell. And then I was thinking maybe I just try different shorts that have like a different padding. Maybe it's just like that padding in particular that didn't work for me. So maybe I just try different ones. But then the problem is, I don't, like, they're really expensive, right? I don't want to like buy multiple different shorts just to see if I like them when they cost like $250, $270 each, yeah? So then I was thinking, let me just buy these cheap ones. That, first of all, maybe they're even not, maybe they aren't even bad. You know, that's also possible, right? Maybe I like them a lot, and maybe the manufacturer that makes these is the same manufacturer that makes the expensive ones. Sometimes you just pay for the brand a lot, right? So anyway, I bought these like cheaper ones. And with like, I bought 2 different ones that have 2 different pets, you know? And then I'll see if I maybe like those more. And then if I like one of those pets from the cheaper ones, then I can always look into like buying higher quality ones if I end up liking them. And if I end up not liking any of the padded shorts, well then I at least know I don't like padded shorts. And I should buy other stuff, right? But yeah, I spent like 250 euros on this like Chinese store. Which, and with those 250 euros, I bought 3 different bibs, like biking shorts, with the things, with the padding. I bought 2 like underlayers, 1 normal shirt, and 1 long sleeve shirt for 250. Usually for 250 you get 1 short in an expensive store, in a, like the ones that are like higher quality, the European ones. So instead of 1 short, I got 3 and like 5 shirts. So obviously it's possible they fell apart eventually, but we'll see, we'll see. Maybe they don't. Maybe they're super nice. Yeah, you missed the embarrassing gym story, John, unfortunately. No, this is like, we have 1 muscle here still. Now we have all of the muscles. Now they're all in. Yeah. I'm sure there's gonna be more embarrassing gym stories coming up, don't worry about it.
It's to be a bar fight, Dad. Good. Goes down smooth. Break it up. Goes down smooth. Goes down smooth.
Wow, not broken? Question mark? What do you mean by broken? Trying to come back last time I played in Shadowlands. Sure, I mean if you want to play again, then you should check it out.
Time for happy hour.
I'm not sure what you mean by broken though. Like, are you asking basically if it's enjoyable? Because if that's the question, then I don't know, a lot of people are liking it at the moment. And then I guess there's also some people that don't like it, but that's always the case, so it's kind of hard to tell.
Break it up.
Maybe if you tell us what you're looking for in particular, like what it is that you usually like doing in World of Warcraft, then we can tell you if that content is currently good or bad, at least in our opinions.
Goes down smooth.
Okona, I'm so glad you like my shirt. I'm a big fan of the shirt too, it's very cute.
Happy hour. Keep 'em coming. Another one. Break it up. Break it up. Goes down smooth.
Maybe I should walk into this one. And this one I definitely have different cooldown timings though than last time. I don't know why.
here to help. My zeal to get back in business led to faulty reasoning.
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't read. And now Goldie Barenbottom is BEO of this joint.
Help me, please, get my meadery back, Outlander.
These pulls actually died too fast. The fuck? Warlock and DK, too strong. Are we not pulling the Hobgoblin? We definitely should have pulled the Hobgoblin like earlier. Now we're gonna be single targeting this guy for an hour. Unless we pull it somewhere else, but... Oh, we are pulling this. Okay, then it's whatever. The walking pad I have is from To Do. It's just like a random walking pad from Amazon. That's... I basically got influenced by like this YouTuber. There's this YouTuber who like preaches about walking, how good walking is. And she like tested a bunch of walking pads. And she has like a video about it, and this is what like one of them. I don't know if I can still find that video. Did I ever post that video? But if you guys want to check out that video too, this walking pad is one of them where she talks about it and she like explains the upsides and downsides of it and stuff. But it's like a really just like standard one. There's nothing going on with it. It just turns on, turns off, and you can change the speed. That's it. So if you're looking for a very simple walking pad, then I can recommend it. It has been working for a long time already. As long as you do not plug it into your extension cord with other devices. Like as long as you don't plug it in with like with your PC at the same time, because that's what I did at the start, and then it like fucked up quite a lot. As long as you don't do that, then it works perfectly fine.
Yeah, but there'll be more. More me, more money. That's good business.
No. Cinderbrew was my personal directive, my passion. It's ruining everything.
Oh. Alright, epic cooldowns. To be fair, I always have big cooldowns. Any purgers in the chat? Who is nuking these barrels? Because it certainly wasn't me. Someone is a big barrel nuker.
Elemental made of mead? Oh, my cinder brew! These rubies are wonderful, but I cannot process this.
Wow. Okay, now you can see how the tank is moving, boss. So one thing to note about this for tanks, so the way these droplets spawn, they always spawn around the boss in 3 out of 4 like diagonal like corners. That already helps a lot once you know that. So imagine there's a square drawn around the boss, right? In 3 out of 4 of these corners, the ads are going to be spawning. I'm walking a treadmill, yes. OP killer, Oni. How are you playing so calmly? So I personally don't think that, like, it looks. I do think that this whole walking a treadmill thing looks a little bit harder than it actually is, because walking is such a. Like when I saw this someone else do, I also thought that this would be really hard. And don't get me wrong, there is some downsides to it that I will talk about in a second, but it's actually not that difficult as it seems, because walking is something that is such a natural thing to you as a human that you don't really have to think about it, you just do it. So you can really just focus on the game, and you don't... Like initially I was also thinking, oh, I'm just gonna fall off the treadmill, I'm gonna like walk all over the place. But you don't, right? Because like your arms are rested on your table. First of all, right? So that already gives you like stabilization, and that kind of like tells your body where you want to move, because your upper body is pointed in a certain direction because your arms are here. So obviously you're not going to move left and right and diagonally and whatnot. Like it's really not rocket science to walk while playing. Now one thing to note, of course, is like you have to just walk. Like, if you walk... Oh my God. if you walk really fast, it depends on your fitness level and how used you are to walking. Because some people get tired even if they walk at like slow speeds, right? If you're really like sedentary and you don't ever like walk, or if your fitness is just like, generally not so good, then even like slow walking, I guess, could potentially increase your heart rate by quite a bit. And generally, if your body is on a higher heart rate, then it will take away some of your oxygen from your brain, and you won't be able to focus as much anymore, right? So it just basically depends on your fitness level. If you're really like unfit, I think you can still walk while gaming, but you just have to walk slower, right? Like as soon as you notice that you can't think properly anymore, or that you're just like exhausted, then you just walk slower. Because obviously if you're here sprinting, then of course you can't think of the game anymore. But if you walk slow enough that it's not actually like super exhausting for you, then it's really not that difficult. The only other thing that is for sure true is that, like, obviously your upper body moves a little bit as you're moving, as you're walking. So that means that, especially like your mouse hand is gonna be like moving a bit with your, because your upper body moves around. Oh shit, that volley just... So your upper body moves around, which means that your mouse hand moves. So whenever you need to do something like very precise with your mouse, like let's say for example you want to play Counter-Strike, then this would not be good. Like you would not be able to walk and play Counter-Strike properly. Because of course, if you have to be like super precise with your mouse movement, then any kind of like upper body movement will be distracting from that. And it will like impair your like, you know, preciseness, I guess. But thankfully in World of Warcraft you don't actually have to be super precise with your mouse. The only thing you have to do with your mouse is that where you would need to be a little bit more precise is clicking on nameplates. And for that, you can get used to it. Again, if you don't walk too fast,
Your survival wasn't
then it's not the end of the
necessary.
world. Then your mouse hand is not gonna be like super unstable or something. And if you feel like it's bothering you, just like decrease the speed again, right? The more you get used to it, the faster you can walk without it like actually affecting you in any way. But yeah, obviously it depends what game you're playing. Also some people like doing this while working, but it also depends what work you do. Like if you're, let's say you need to draw, let's say you're let's say you're an artist or something,
You put them in cages. They should be free gathering
or you
pollen in the
create
forest.
anything where you need to like be precise with your mouse, then obviously that also wouldn't really work that well. But if you mainly just have to type, then it works pretty well. Obviously with typing, you don't have to be so precise that a little bit of upper body movement would be distracting. And when it comes to video games, of course, something like WoW is totally fine. But you probably wouldn't be able to play like League of Legends on like a very competitive level, or Counter-Strike, as I said. You're not allowed to have one in your office? Oh, that sucks. It's strange too, because I feel like I think walking can also give you some energy as well. So I do think it's beneficial. Like sometimes when I'm really like tired or just generally like out of energy, then standing up to walk is actually just giving me some like energy back. So I do think even for workspaces, it would be like a good thing to allow people to have a walking path. Unless it's for some reason like super distracting to the other co-workers or whatnot. Right. I guess now we need this other one.
Only the strongest survive.
But let's just get rid of these first. Okay, we did it. We missed one again. We're bad at this boss apparently. Yeah, 3
Only
stacks.
the strong.
Fuck. Oh god. We're super dead. And no one's resting me. We have 2 Valorous classes. No. I'm still there. Alright, oh my god. Are we doing this? Oof. 6 minutes. We can still do that, right?
We should use them to make a beeline to Goldie's office. Come back to the town.
Hey, it's me, Stevie. What's up? Thank you so much for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Really been digging the content lately. In-game and IRL, keep it up. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you enjoy the content. That's good to hear, and thanks for the support.
I guess I'm gonna have to show ya and your rock-headed friend who's boss.
We don't have a priest either to do the mind control thingy. I guess it doesn't really matter that much since we don't really have... Well, I guess it would matter a little. I'm not sure we can do this. Oh wait, we changed target. Oh, I thought we were going on the blue marker because it was the only ad that was marked. Wait, oh, this is really bad. We're like killing them both at the same time. Yeah, there was one that was marked with blue, so I went on that, but then afterwards we put the skull marker in another thing. Yeah. What did the demon hunter just do?
Alright.
I don't think we have time. Oh, I'm missing trash as well. Okay, we definitely don't have time. Or did he text something? Because I guess he jumped down because he wanted to text something. But I'm not sure if he did. Doesn't really look like it. Yeah, I don't think we would have made it even with the trash percentage. Even with the enemy forces, I don't think. Hey, Vikatoru, hey, Stricken. Are we looking forward to the weekend? Of course. Of course. This weekend is gonna be Group C playing in the MDI/TGP. So we're gonna see who the final 6 teams are that are qualifying for the global final. And it's also gonna be nice weather, I think, mostly. Which means I can do some cycling maybe, some hiking, some fun stuff, drink some beer, maybe have some ice cream. Only the good things. What are you guys' plans for the weekend? Anything that you're really looking forward to? I'm really looking forward to next week as well, though, because next week I'm gonna do a small little solo bikepacking tour with you guys. A 3-day tour, all by myself, and you guys, of course. We'll see how that works out. Farm crests, yeah. Oh, I just realized since the new crests are gonna come out today/tomorrow, if I'm gonna do the cycling tour next week, I'm gonna be so behind in crests afterwards. Oh my god, everyone is gonna be item of 20 million, and I'm gonna be so behind. So no.
Listening to Goldie. But because of you, I can hire back my workers and get back in business. Thanks again.
And this is one of those
Your
things where
survival
pulling these B-Lex
wasn't
actually just kind of does
necessary.
nothing. You can just pull them during a boss fight for free. I feel like not playing them is honestly, even if you go over count, I feel like it's not worth it to not play them. I think you should just play them. No, during the B boss fight. During bus B. Right? Or do they not spawn... Can they not pull them during the boss? Do they spawn afterwards? No. Well, they're there, right? Yeah, we had too many deaths. Otherwise it would have been fine. Well, and of course the count that was missing. Should I tank? Ah.
The cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
I'm currently walking, yes. I'm a workplace architect and lots of research/studies behind helpful habits and design that promote better productivity and reduce burnout for employees in a space. Really interesting topic, actually. Yeah, like that is actually pretty interesting. I do think that like some of these like old school companies, they are so like they kind of like are super strict about everything. And then I guess it also goes the other way. Like there's some companies who are so laid back and so like, oh, you can do whatever you want, whenever you want, you know. And like some of them are like too laid back, I think. But I do think the companies that kind of promote like their employees like health, like I do think that works out pretty well. It's interesting as well. Apparently there's this one company in Norway or Sweden, in a Scandinavian country. There's this one company that the owner of the company is like a super like health and fitness kind of like guy, and he literally like wants his employees to go for like they do like a workout like once a week or twice a week or so in the morning, and people have to do this. Like they have to, I don't know when, but they have to like show up for this workout and do this workout. Or I don't know if it's like, I don't know what exactly it is, what kind of workout, but they have to like keep this like general like fitness routine to, and obviously if you don't want to do it, you don't apply for the job, right? But he like tries to keep his employees like healthy and fit and whatnot because he thinks that that will make them better employees, right? But yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting approach, I guess. Imagine getting paid to increase your own health. Yeah, I do think it's interesting. I'm Googling this now. Bjorn Borg. He's a sportswear and fashion retailer. Smash Remake, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Welcome in. Yeah, there we go. So, a Swedish company is forcing its staff to exercise or leave, and it's proving quite controversial. Anyone who turns up early to work on Fridays might end up getting fired. So they're working out together at the nearby gym one morning a week. With such a busy work, so it's seen essential. I mean, the only thing that I think is a little bit weird about it, since you're doing a gym workout, like, what do you have a person that already has their own kind of workout going on? Like, they have their own schedule, I guess. Well, to be fair, I mean, honestly, this would be really nice for a person that already works out, because then they can just replace one of their normal workouts with this Friday workout, right? So they don't have to do it in their free time. True. I guess that's what I would do, I guess. If I go to the gym like 2 or 3 times a week, then I would just replace one of my workouts with the workout. Everything is controversial nowadays. Yes, that is true. Everything is controversial nowadays. Why would it be controversial to do sports? I mean, I can see how it's controversial to, quote unquote, force your employees to go to the gym. I mean, I do see why some people would be like, huh? But I mean, in the end, if you don't want to do it, you just don't work at this company, right? I mean, and I don't know this, like, the owner of this company or whatnot, but I guess they're probably also wording it a little bit more drastically than it probably is. I assume if this guy really, because the reason why he's forcing, or the reason why he's kind of supporting this workout thing is because he wants his employees to be healthy and fitter, which he thinks makes them better workers, right? So obviously if there's, or, I mean, I don't know if this is true, right? But I'm assuming that if there's somebody that can't work out because, I don't know, they have knee pain or this and that happened or they're sick or, you know, like if they have like a normal reason why they can't work out, then I'm sure he's not just gonna fire them, right? Like, I assume that this is like a more reasonable thing than what this article made it sound. Nowadays, all of these news and articles and things are so clickbaity and so like dramatized. Is that the word that I'm looking for? When it's really just, he's probably like supports a workout, and if people absolutely refuse to do it, then yeah, they probably do get fired. But if people have normal reasons why they can't work out once in a while, then I'm sure it's gonna be fine, you know? Like, I'm sure he's not gonna fire half his company because they missed their workout because they have a cast or something. So yeah, I assume it's not as dramatic as it sounds. Can't work out because of Crest's farm. I mean, that's a very reasonable point. And it should be considered. The company carries out annual physical tests on workers to track their progress. Oh, management doesn't frown upon those who then choose to exercise several other times during work hours. What? So you can do all of your workouts during work hours? What's that sick? That's so sick. So it's not just once, you can literally do all your workouts during work hours. That's insane. But I think, okay, this is like an interesting point because if this is controversial, then I guess what Riot Games does is also controversial, right? Because Riot Games actually forces their employees to play all of their games, or at least have played them at some point, you know? Like, no matter in which department you work at Riot Games, even if your department actually doesn't really have anything to do directly with the games, like, let's say you're an accountant or whatever, then you still, like, have this requirement of having to play the game. And that's, like, the owners or, like, the CEOs, like, philosophy. Like, they don't want their company to turn into this, like, super corporate thing where the higher-ups don't know anything about video games and stuff like that, right? Which I think that's pretty cool. But then at the same time, some people could think that might be controversial too, right? Yeah, Björn Borg is what this company is called. From Sweden. Hey, Alaloon, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome in. Thank you very much. So what are we doing now? Let's see. No way. And are people already switching meta or what? I only see like melee comps. What the hell? Playing the games during work time or after? I assume during. I mean, I don't think that you're allowed to just play the game all day. But I assume that you need to have some like prior knowledge before you even sign up to work. Like, I think the way it works for Riot is not that you have like mandatory playing hours, but that when you sign up, you needed to have played the games before. I think something like that. I don't know the exact rules. So you basically need to come in with having played the games already, in a sense, you know? So at that point, it can't be during work hours, right? It is off work. But I do think they also let their employees also just test all of the new games as well that they make. So if you already work at Riot and then they make a new game, then I think they can play it during work hours. But I'm not sure. I might be making this shit up now. Yeah, I agree, John, yes. If they make this a rule after people have joined, then it's controversial. I agree, yeah. Exactly, yeah. If you have like thousands of employees that have been working at your company for like years and years and years, and then all of a sudden you introduce a rule that people have to work out, otherwise they get fired, then that's the messed up part. Everything else is totally fine, right? But yeah, if you force people to work out and it's not what they signed up for because that was not a rule when they signed up, then it's a little bit weird. What's controversial is queue time for LFG. I don't think that's controversial. I think that is literally just like horrible and everyone agrees. There's no controversy about it. I think we can all agree that it fucking sucks. Arguably, having a rule for everyone working out is an indicator of a toxic workplace, though. I'd be worried about that. Just like having everyone play League. You think so? You think that is toxic? I don't know, like... I was thinking about this a little. I'm still not sure what I... Like, I understand, like, both sides of the argument. And I'm leaning more towards it being a good thing, but... I do also see why it can be like a bad thing. Like basically this whole philosophy of... Like this is such a weird topic, right? Because it's very interesting. Like, you know how there are some companies who will seemingly really spoil their employees. Giving them lots of benefits, lots of stuff that you would usually not have. But they're not just doing this like that because... Like, they're not doing it for charity. They are doing it with, like, a motive in mind. For example, Riot Games has this huge campus where they have multiple restaurants, like, multiple, like, coffee shops, and everything's for free there. You can have breakfast, lunch, and dinner at that campus for free if you work there. I think they have gyms. They have like, you could basically live there all day and only go home to sleep and come back. And dude, what the fuck's going on with my treadmill? I think it needs some oil. Anyway. So, like, it sounds really insane to have all of these benefits, right? And it is. And then when you think about why they're doing this, it's because they obviously, like, their goal is to have their employees stay at the company in their free time too, to basically elongate the time that they spend on campus thinking about work, talking to their co-workers about work, and just kind of like continue their... Right? So you basically... It's not... Like, it's like a strange thing, right? Because you're not forcing people to be there, right? Just because you have restaurants and stuff and you have gyms and whatever, it's not that your employees need to be there. But you really, like, that's kind of like your back, like the thing that's in the back of their minds whenever they introduce all of this stuff, right? And then you're like thinking, is this like a good thing or is it a bad thing? On one hand, I personally think it sucks a little when people are inclined to spend their free time at work. Like, if you feel bad because you go home after work instead of staying at your company and have lunch with your coworkers, if you feel like that you should be staying at work, like, I feel like that's a bad feeling to have, in my opinion. Because if your work is your life and you don't have any, like, outside life, outside work life, I think that is that's toxic. Like, I think it's incredibly healthy to have a work, like, life and a free time life, right? To actually be separated, right? But yeah, these companies that are giving you all of these benefits, they kind of want your free time to kind of be as small as possible and everything be moved into your work time. Or that your work time and your free time just kind of meshes together, right? Because that's obviously very beneficial to them when you don't have like an absolute separate area of your life where you never think about work that you're looking forward to. The companies want your free time to be also work time, you know? And I do think it's kind of toxic, but then at the same time, I think in the end, it's still like up to this person to decide. Like, they're not forcing you. And like, I understand like the issues with it, but then at the same time, I think like I do think that sometimes it's like you just can't handhold people. Like, people are grown-ups and they have to figure this out for themselves in a sense, you know? Because in the end, companies will always be out for their own benefit. That's just not you can't change that. And people have to realize this. As long as they're not being forced, right? Then I think it's better to have the benefits than to not have them. And if you feel inclined to spend more time at work than you need to, then you have to fix that. Then you have to just be like, no, I'm going home. Like, I'm going to do my own thing, right? Like, sometimes, like, because people that work at a company, like, they're not children, you know? Like, I feel like you don't need to tell them you need to go home now, you know? Like, people have to figure it out for themselves, I think. So, sometimes, at least I think so, I don't know. So I think it's better to just have the benefits. Unless it means that you get paid less, of course. If you get paid less because you have access to, like, breakfast, lunch, and dinner at your company, but you're not actually using it, like, then that sucks, of course, right? Because then at that point you actually do feel forced to use all of your benefits, because otherwise you're not getting the most out of your, like, income, right? So that would be the only exception. But as long as you're still getting paid the same amount, no matter if you, like, use the benefits or not, then I don't think it's that bad, but yeah, it's like, it's an interesting discussion, I think. Put some olive oil on it. Yeah, I think olive oil saves everything. Olive oil is healthy for you and healthy for your appliances. A fair amount of mental health day. Oh, interesting. You could take the day off at any stage, but you didn't get any reduction on the amount of hours you needed to bill in a month. So your mental health would deteriorate on a mental health day, lol, but at least they could tell people they have a mental health day. Okay, that's kind of dumb. Okay, that's stupid. That is, like, do some companies do that, actually? Like a proper mental health day where, I don't know, like maybe there's like therapists that they bring that people can see for free? Stuff like that? I feel like that would be beneficial. Okay, Sakusa, that is super dumb. Dude, look at this. Look at all of these physical damage comms. This is crazy. What we need is a telling your manager a stupid day. Yeah, I do think most people would be benefiting off of that day for sure. Good point, Calandra. Okay, we got invited. Let's do this. Floodgate. Okay. Calandra. And sometimes I'm just so happy that I'm not like employed by anyone, because I hear all of these frustrations from other people that you know, like with all of the issues with their management and stuff, and I don't know, it must be so frustrating. One of the most frustrating things that can happen that I hear some like people around me talk to me about is apparently a lot of companies here have a lot of like management that are like just never open to any kind of like change or opinions, improvements, stuff like that. And honestly, that must be the most frustrating thing ever, and also the most stupid thing. Because like if your employees actually have ideas and like ways on feedback on how they could improve like anything in a company, it means that these people are actually like engaged in their work too, right? Because I feel like a person that is not engaged in their work and just goes through the movements, goes through the day, they don't give a shit about it, about the process being improved or not, right? They just go in, do their work, go away. But people that actually have ideas and suggest changes and stuff, I feel like those people, they care, right? A little at least, to at least like offer like some opinions and solutions. And if you then completely shut them down and you never like listen and you never like even try and attempt to do any of the changes, that must be so demotivating for the people that work there, and it like sucks the motivation out of you to work, right? And then at some point you're like, oh, why even bother? I'm just gonna do my thing. I'm just gonna do whatever they tell me to do, and I go home again, right? And then you turn these workers into like these like mindless workers, right? And I feel like it's so dumb. So many companies around here do this, and that's so sad. I feel so bad whenever I hear stuff like this, because it like takes the excitement away completely, right? And I do understand, of course, some people just have like stupid ideas, right? I'm not saying you should like listen to everything people say and just implement everything, but like at least like hear them out and like have a discussion about it and potentially try something. And if you think it's really stupid, well then at least like have a proper discussion and explain why it's not working or why you have tried it already and that's why it's not working. I don't know. But yeah, completely just shutting them down without any kind of discussion. Just like, I'm the boss, we're doing it, I'm doing it. Or like, I want to do it, you know, like, stupid. My suggestions always fall on deaf ears. No one wants to paint the parking lot pink. Why not? That would be very pretty. No, this is not Cell, this is Grid 2.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Shit, do we have to root? Are we rooting the snipers? And when I say we, I mean me? It looks like it. Let me find the middle guy then. Oh, we're not. Okay. We're doing the old route. Oh my god. That fast the Shredinators die. Oh my god. The damage with this group, yeah. Shredinator dead before the other mobs. Big Dasher Warlock and Arcane Mage Dim. Thank you, Agna. Hey, how are you doing, Agna? All good? Long time no see. Nice interrupt. Oh, that was a sick. Did he just line that harpoon? Oh. Nice skates! Man, we got the gamers in here!
Well, well, what have we here?
You guys stay right where you are.
Shit, that fixate. That beam, like, I didn't have an interrupt. Did I already walk 99 minutes?
Welcome to the firing range.
It's playtime. Playtime.
Hey Nova, thank you so much for 2 months. What's up, what's up?
I'll get him, boy.
Sorry. Yeah. I need to get one of them in, so I can get the other one.
Stand still. I ain't done with you.
I've been doing well, Agna. Thanks for asking. Oh, I only hit one. The worst one. Hey Rimrod, thank you so much for 3 months. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back.
Stand still. I ain't done with you. You shouldn't have ought to done that.
Nice. Okay, we all good? Oh wait, I forgot we have to do Big Mama. I forgot there's another boss. True. I guess we didn't grab the reload, but it is what it is. Lasting 35. Can we time this? I think so. I mean, so far it's looking good, at least.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson. Time to tangle. Get 'em, kids.
Okay, I'm gonna save my Incarn for the face and not randomly waste it on like double shoots. I mean, it wouldn't be a complete waste, but yeah. Nice, we have the funnel. Oh, we don't have search. Well, it doesn't matter, I guess. Shield's up for a while, huh? Nah.
Only the strongest survive.
We pulled the Blood Warper somehow. How did that happen? Fuck.
Is that all you got?
No.
What happened? Was it a mushroom? Maybe? Yeah, sometimes mushrooms can pull, because they like proc on my dots, and then if the ad is like moving away, but I mean, maybe it is possible. I don't know if it was a mushroom. I didn't have my camera turned towards it. I can check the VODs if I see something, but... We pulled the... I mean, I don't really see anything. I don't know. Ah, okay, I understand now. Yeah, okay, so he pulls the soldiers, and then my Starfall... Because Starfall does put ads as well, right? Yeah. So, basically, he pulled the soldiers, and then my Starfall was hitting the soldiers, obviously. And then the mushroom procced on the soldiers, which pulled the Blood Warper, I guess.
Five, four, three.
Yeah, I mean,
two,
that... Yeah,
one.
okay. That's what happened. So, yeah. So, basically, the Demon Hunter pulled the soldiers, and the soldiers walk past the Blood Warper. But as soon as they're in combat with us, my Starfall hits them, and then my Starfall procced the mushroom, and the mushroom exploded, and the explosion of the mushroom pulled the Blood Warper pack. There's not really much you can do about that, I guess. I mean, you can pull them, or I can not Starfall whenever the tank is about to pull, but that's hard to communicate. Like, if I know exactly when he pulls, then I can, like, actually just try and avoid Starfalling, I guess. Would be one potential solution, but... And it also sucks, obviously. But yeah, that maybe is like if I know that we're gonna pull them soon because the shield is about to drop, then I can just like stop Starfalling. Yeah, the mushrooms are a bit annoying. Like the set that they can just like randomly pull stuff like this when they're gathering. Not to mention that it also slows, which most of the time is also not something you want. The set mushrooms are honestly a little bit annoying. And that's a lot of damage here. Okay, we're good.
Well, what have we here?
You guys stay right where you are.
I need to get better at interrupting the correct target, actually. Like, I'm so used to not playing the beam talent that it was never like really important to interrupt your main target. Just randomly throw the beam into the pack, basically. But now it's obviously important when you play Light of the Sun. And I barely ever think about it. I mean, sometimes I just do it anyway, because I don't know, sometimes you're not sure if the pack is stacked enough for your beam to even hit the target that you want. So I sometimes do it anyway, but if I know that the pack is super stacked, then I just kind of throw it in there.
Welcome to the firing ready.
It's playtime! Playtime! I'll get him, boy!
It's such a good tip that Crota gave me here to like not hit Braun whenever he's charging around because of the Fever Loon issue. Because Fever Loon is such a slow like ability that can't really follow the boss around. So just throwing your Fever Loons on like quick views whenever bronze is charging. Makes a lot more sense. And a lot of the times, bronze is even lower than quick fuse anyway, because everyone targets bronze, and then especially when you have such a full range comp like we have right now.
I'll get him, boss.
I'm just thinking we can just yeah, the Astrolock on his boss is sick.
Stand still. I ain't done with
It's also really good to know that you can't, like, Royben told me yesterday that you can't get shot. Like, if you get shot once by quick fuse, then you can't get shot for the next 2 shots again. So if you drop low on a shot, you're guaranteed to not get shot again for the next 2. Which is really nice to know. For the healers as well. Oh shit. Alright. Let's see if we can do this time. Hey Lefty, what's up? Someone who wore glass for 20 years doesn't having them sit so low on your nose bother you? Nah, my nose just kind of does that. It doesn't bother me. Like my glasses just kind of fall down that way. That's just what happens. It doesn't really bother me. It sucks because like these glasses that I wear, like these normal quote-unquote glasses, they don't look bad when they're like further down your nose necessarily, right? But whenever I go cycling glasses, they kind of are made to be like all the way back on your nose, and then they like close with your helmet, right? But since my glasses always fucking fall down, I always have this like stupid gap between my glasses and my helmet. It looks dumb. And I also can get like a 10 line there as well, which obviously would be tragic I might use my cooldowns here. I'm actually just popping it because they're not dying. Okay, I don't have any starfalls up this time around. Nice. We did it, guys. Oh, we double interrupt? Ah, it's okay, we have interrupts ready. We're fine. Maybe someone presses it. Okay. Nice. Okay, that boss is dead on my screen. Good night, Lefty. Use bronzing lotion, yeah. Alright. Next pull can be a bit rough, but I have cooldowns. We have Infernal as well, yeah. We will be fine. I very highly doubt that this is not gonna die. Oh. That Blood Bolt, I could have interrupted it, that was my bad. Or that trick shot or whatever it is that killed Priest, I guess a trick shot. Oh. That mage has deceased. Yes. It's gonna be a graph with 2 damage that is missing. I have beam soon? Timer's fine though, right? I think. The Havoc coil? Ooh, the crocodiles. Let's see if our tank survives the crocodiles. I'm scared for my life. What? We'll see. Oh, we just press search. Before the crafts are in. I think the tank's actually looking at search cooldown and like putting in a buffs whenever it's up, which is kind of sick. And this boss is a struggle. Hey Hellwitch, what's up? Oh, wait, I forgot that the crabs are still alive. I ignored them so much because I wanted to leave them as funnel for the mage. I completely forgot about them. They were like completely like deleted from my brain.
Don't do anything I
You need druid buff? Where's Mealy? Wait, who's missing druid buff? No one. I'm confused. And what does he mean with druid buff? Is there something else I can buff? Just buffing again. Maybe his pet was missing Market of Wild. I don't know. poor Krajan can't get Market of Wild, man. How sad is the world when you're a pet and you can't even get the class buffs? So rude. Oh. Oh, this is just not good, is it?
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Shit. Does he think we can still do it? Maybe? I guess we can maybe still do it. I feel like it's gonna be a bit rough, but... we're not really... we might get lost, but like at the very end.
You dare question me? Face annihilation! Working! It's working! Try and die!
Giga. So I've put on some 1 minute.
You dare
I will only get one more ink
wits
turn.
against mine?
It sucks a little.
Try and die! Giga shot! Power! 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 Try and die! Giga shot! No one
Nah,
can
fuck.
pit your wits
Nah, I could have
against
survived
mine.
that. Fuck. But I thought he had me. I'm gonna take after this.
Try and die! Giga shot!
Actually, I will get one more ink card, like at the very end.
It's working! It's working!
Oh, sorry.
Try and die! Giga shot! You dare pit your wits against mine?
Okay, this is annoying.
Try and die! Giga shot!
I don't think we're making this, guys.
Power! Power! Power!
Last? No, fuck.
Try and die!
Shit.
Giga
That was actually so close. Like, we almost made it with a full wipe. That's crazy. If I didn't die there at the last boss, I think we even would have made it.
pit your wits
Almost, like,
against mine?
yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Well, I mean, it would have still been really close, but yeah. That's crazy. Shit. You can't do it. Shit, yeah, 19 seconds. Fuck. How much overkill was that take? Like The reason why I didn't heal was because, like, I obviously thought it wouldn't kill me. And I knew it was a bit close. But since the timer was so close, I was thinking, you know, I don't want to interrupt my cast to heal myself, you know. Because I would have had to interrupt my cast, basically. Which obviously, in the end, dying is much worse. But I just thought it would be fine. It wasn't this. It was 132k overkill. Oh shit. Alright. So, next time. GG's, go next. Is Vault up? Is it up? No, I'm sure that NA has downtime for a long time, right? Because we get a big patch. We don't get a big patch. But NA always has like the longest downtimes, right? I feel like every time there's like a slight change to the game, then NA just has like 10 hours downtime, 20 hours maintenance, because they fixed a bug with pet battles or whatever. 4 hours? Ah, shit. So when are they coming up? From now? There's this like UK number that keeps calling me. They went down 6 minutes ago, so 4 hours. Oh, oof. Okay, I'm gonna be right back 1 second. Unless... Oh, this is my 17th rookery. Or my 17 DFC, that would have worked too. Yeah, I get so many scam calls lately. It's crazy. It's like these pre-recorded messages that they just run whenever they call you. I wonder, like, there's just no way it works. But I feel like it has to work, otherwise they wouldn't do it, right? But how on earth do people, like, listen to this pre-recorded message and just kind of, like, do whatever they say, like, believe them? Like, it's so strange. Yeah, I guess a lot of elderly people, but... Aww. So sad. There was this, like, elderly guy that used to come to my mom's bar. Like, my mom has a cafe, like a really small cafe. And there's this guy who was, like, 70 or 80, and probably more like 80. And he only had, like, one single tooth, like, one front tooth left. So he looked a bit funny. And he would always come in, and he was, like, a really small man as well. And then he would come in, and he would ask for a glass of wine. And he got, like, 10 euros a week. Because he was, like, in the, what is it called? Like, the elderly home? What is it called? Wait, I just... that rookery portal. That was perfect. Retirement home. Yeah, he was in a retirement home. So he got like 10 euros to spend on like other stuff per week. Because obviously you get everything that you need in a retirement home. But on top of that, he would get like 10 euros a week to do other things, right? And then he would come to my mom's cafe. And then, wait. Oh, it's dark. Oops. And he would always order a glass of wine. And many times he would be like out of money. And then he would always say, oh, can I just get a glass of wine? He doesn't have any money, but he'll pay next week. And then, of course, since my mom knows he only got 10 euros a week, this spiel didn't really work out because he would like come for more than like a glass of wine costs like, I don't know, like not very much, like maybe like, I don't know, 1.60 or 2 euros or whatever. It's like the cheapest wine. But still, if he comes every day for a glass of wine, then obviously he does not have enough to get one every time. So even if he gets the money to pay from last week, the same thing will just happen next week, basically, right? So this would always continue. And he always said, oh, he's going to pay next week. And then next week he paid for the wine that he was owing her. But then this week he again ran out of money and just, oh, I'm going to pay next week, right? So at some point, my mom realized she can't do this anymore. So, but she also didn't want to refuse the wine for him. Because, you know, this was an elderly man and he always, like, told these, like, really interesting stories. And it was just the highlight of his day to, like, go to this cafe and be able to tell his, like, stories. And so my mom was like, what is she gonna do? So my mom ended up, my mom ended up buying like a really cheap wine that she filled into like the other bottles, like the empty wine bottles of the like the better wine. And whenever he was out of money, she would just give him the cheap wine for free, basically. And he always said he's gonna pay, but she obviously knew that's not gonna happen. But yeah, anyway, so they used to do that. And it was like the same spiel every time. It's like, oh, I'm gonna pay. And she's like, sure. And then there was this teacher. And this was like a very interesting man because he kept telling all of these stories from the past. And I'm sure some of them are true. And these were like crazy stories. But the thing was, like, he definitely had something, like, he wasn't quiet there anymore, right? Like, he was lucid, for sure. Like, he was able to tell these stories. But it felt like he didn't quite understand that he was, like, an elderly man that is, like, you know, living in the present now. It almost, like, felt like he thought he was living in the past still, you know? So, what ended up happening is, like, my mom at least thinks that he didn't really know what he looked like now. That he's like an elderly man. Because there was a teacher, a professor in the cafe at the same time that he was there. And she saw him a bunch, like this teacher. She came by as well to the cafe a lot. And she always saw this man. And at some point, she's an arts teacher. And at some point, she decided to sketch this elderly man. So she took like a piece of paper and she just sketched him with like a pen. And it was like a very like realistic sketch. And it was super pretty as well. Like it looked really cool. And then she showed the drawing to the elderly man and to my mom. And my mom was like, oh my God, that's beautiful. And then the elderly man looked at it and he's like, oh, nice. Who is it? And it was clear as day that it was him. Like, it completely looked like him. And he just didn't recognize himself. That's crazy. He did die now. Unfortunately. But yeah, that was always... I talked to him as well a few times. He'd always tell nice stories. And he also like never really knew when the bar was closed because it was always closed on the weekend. But then he still just showed up every weekend, like every day. And he would like look at the door and see if someone is inside. Even though it said like really big like closed, you know. But I guess he just didn't know what weekday it was, so he just always showed up every day. Alright, so far so good. Oh wait, we didn't last. Wait, do you last the first boss here always? Is that what you do? Oh, I actually think the mage did say that he's gonna last the boss. I think I remembered him saying this now at the start.
Weaklings, here we come.
No, my parents still live there. Like they own the place where the cafe is in, but they closed the cafe now. She retired. But the bar is still there, because it was like part of our home. I basically grew up with like in a cafe almost. My mom would always work at the bar. Like it's like a really small cafe, right? So sometimes there's like no people there. So my mom would always like watch us at the same time as she was working. So I was raised by my mom and all of her customers. Is this one gonna die? I don't think this one's gonna die. Oh! Shit, we don't have a rest of the mage. Wait, we did have a rest for the mage? I have cooldowns for this one. That felt really close. We did not drag the boss there forever. I felt like I sold that one. Yeah, that's actually very good. Yeah, it's it is a very good place for family parties now. Yeah, that bar. Come on. No! It was so close!
Wasn't necessary.
Sit! Oh, it was so close. Smooked. It is Ray, yes. Okay, now I'm actually gonna be right back 1 second. Okay, give me a minute. Guys, I just read the funniest comment. God. So I made a YouTube short about how to do the box jump skip in Motherload when you want to skip like a peacekeeper. So you just jump over like on a box and then you jump over the wall and you skip a peacekeeper, right? And I made a video about it explaining how it works. And somebody commented on it. Hear me out. People are always looking for things to not do the content. This is why I quit WoW, even as a casual player these days. How hard can it be? This should even be banned. So this guy wants the box jump skip to be banned because people are looking to skip the peacekeeper. People are always looking for stuff to skip content. Yeah, guys, why don't you just do 200% enemy forces, huh? Fucking lazy people trying to do 100% trash in an Plus dungeon. Fucking lazy people, just do it. Just play them. You must clear all trash, guys. Hey, Kag, thank you so much for the 13 months. Ban skips, jumping immediately disables accounts. Oh, man. When I played back in the day, we spent 5 hours in every dungeon. And we actually used to have to CC mobs from a pack. We couldn't just pull all of it. We had to sheep and we had to trap and we had to CC and we had to play the mobs one by one. Like real difficulty. People are so funny. I love people. Oh, maybe a 16 Cinder Brew. I would love to do a Priory, but Priory is so difficult in a pug. Ugh, why is Priory so difficult? God damn. Hey, Fievel. Good morning, good morning. Thank you so much for the 23 months. Hope you're doing well. I am. When is the next hang gliding stream? So I'm thinking of doing another real life stream tomorrow where we go a little bit for a cycle tour. But tomorrow is also the patch that comes out, so I might just want to game and farm some score and... not score, but farm gear. It's a tough... I'm torn. I'm torn. I will have to think about this. Wait! Oh my god! Thank you so much, Anonymous! Oh my god, that sound was like, oh, what is happening? Wait, Anonymous bought some stuff from my throne wish list. Oh my god, thank you so much! You bought the earrings for me? Oh my god, I'm excited. Thank you so much. Oh, and the watch! Thank you! Oh my god, Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm always so excited when someone buys stuff from the... I don't know, I'm calm. I'm calm now. I'm sorry, I'm calm. Sorry. I'm calm. Thank you. Somebody bought the watch for me that I had on my wish list and like earrings. Okay, listen up, guys. I'm trying to switch to silver jewelry because I have a bunch of like jewelry that is all gold, and I never had silver before. And I feel like silver might look much better because I have blonde hair, like more cool toned hair. So now I'm trying silver jewelry. And I put it in my throne wish list because I thought I should be spending stuff on jewelry. I shouldn't be spending stuff on like random, clothing and jewelry stuff because I have a lot already and stuff. So it's like, let me put it on my wish list, like if somebody buys it, someone buys it. And if not, then not, And I'm really excited, so I bought it. Thank you so much, Anonymous, because I could try silver jewelry. So it's like a silver watch, a Casio watch. It wasn't a super expensive one, just like a super simple Casio watch that looks really cute. I'll show you. Thank you, Anonymous. Where did it go? Or where do you see it? I have to log in, I think. And then Anonymous also bought like earrings, but they're like fake earrings. The one, they're like piercings. The one that you put on top of your ear. What are they called? And there's like fake ones, you just like pitch them onto your ear, kinda. And I have clip-ons, yeah, these clip-ons. And I've kind of been trying them a little because I think they look nice. And then I put them on and I think they look so nice. And then I was thinking about getting a piercing myself, like to actually get proper like piercings so I can use them properly. But then I was thinking I'm wearing a headset all day, which sucks. But then I was also thinking but I'm also just doing real life streams. I'm doing other things other than wearing a headset, right? So outside of the headset times, you would be able to see them. So maybe I should just get them anyway. And then, some time ago, this is not long ago, like maybe a week ago, I was in the city when I gave back the phone that was broken, like my iPhone, to like repair it. And I had to give a parcel, like I had to return a parcel. And the shop that I had to, like the UPS return point, that one was closed until 2:30 p.m. And it was like 2 p.m. So I had to wait a half an hour. And I walked back to my car thinking what I'm going to do for half an hour. And then I walked past a tattoo and piercing shop. And I was like, what if I just get piercing? What if I just get a piercing like on top of my ear? Just in this half an hour. Like, why not? Because I kind of liked it. I was like, why shouldn't I get it? And then I was actually about to do it. But then the shop was closed. It's like on that day and the next day they were closed. I was like, fuck. I actually would have gotten a piercing in that half an hour if they weren't closed. But yeah, maybe I still get it. I don't know. What do you think, guys? Do you like these like ear piercings on the top? I feel like they're nice. Sorry, I'm gonna queue for a dungeon very soon. I know I'm annoying you with my earring stories. If the clip-ons look nice, why poke a hole through your ear? Well, that's the thing. They only like sit in certain spots. These like clip-ons. They only go, like they sit at the bottom of my ear, kinda. And they also fall out all the time. I lose them all the time because they just fall out and then they're gone. So they work to see what it would look like, but they don't work properly. Like they don't actually, it's more of a thing to see if you would like them or not, I guess. Hey, this UI doesn't look optimized. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you saying? I cannot believe it. Okay, I show you. So it's this watch here. This Casio watch is like very simple watch. It's one of these like older watches, but it looks cute. I like it. It's even discounted now. Tech Week. Amazon Tech Week. This is the watch, the silver one. I never owned a silver watch. This is my first silver watch ever. And then these are like the earrings that they just clip in like this, you know? They look kind of nice. I'll see if they look nice on me too. I don't know. Anyway, sorry. That was enough earring talk. I'm going to continue now. Well, look for a group. I'm going to eat a banana. I'm hungry. Grandma watch? Yeah. I mean, they're kind of in now again, you know. All the things that were trendy in the past come back. The watch that I have is kind of a grandma watch too, honestly. But I like it a lot. I like these tiny, like, watches. They're very cute. Do you think inner ears like AirPods are more comfortable than over ear? I don't know. So I personally, I tried a few different earphones already, and I feel like they all hurt at some point. At least for me. At some point, they all kind of hurt. Even the ones that are over your ear, because that little thing that goes over your, like, that little, like the one that goes over the middle of your ear, you know? That one at some point just, like, hurts a little. I do like my over ears, though. I do have like over ear from Shocks, open air, I think is what they're called. I bought them specifically for real life streaming and for like cycling, because I was thinking, I want to hear everything.
Why are warriors terrible salespeople? Because they charge too much. KEKW.
Thank you so much for the nation, never knew to appreciate that. Warriors do indeed charge too much, yep. God, what would I do without your dad jokes, huh? My day would be so much worse. But yeah, the reason why I bought the over ears, or like the, that's what they're called, is so I can still hear everything around me. Because if I'm outside, I actually want to hear things. I feel like it's really uncomfortable to walk outside and not hear things around you. I think it's really like, meh. If you're in the gym or something, that's another story, right? But if you're like cycling or walking or running, or if you're doing like a real life stream, then I think it's really nice if you can actually hear things around you. Over ear and earrings are suboptimal. Oh. Good point, actually. I haven't thought about that. I did not think about that. Good point. I'm gonna eat this plum too. I didn't have a plum in so long. Honestly, I don't even know what they taste like. This one doesn't really taste like much. I feel like plums generally don't taste like much, huh? The bit that tastes the best is like the actual skin and the part underneath. But like the actual flesh itself is like, I don't know. Maybe I never had a good plum before. Which country grow, like what kind of environment do plums need to grow? Basically, what I'm trying to ask is like, which area has the best plums? Like where are they like, you know how some countries are famous for like tomatoes and lemons or whatever, olives, I don't know. Is there any area that is famous for plums? Oh. Pouts are pretty damn good though. It's a plum and apricot combo. I've never heard of that before. Plum and apricot combo. That sounds interesting. It's actually pluot. Wait, how do you pronounce that? Is that French? Pluot? Slovakia makes good plums, really. Man, I would love to go to Slovakia once. I want to go on a cycling tour in Slovakia. So. Yeah, the flesh of this one really doesn't taste like anything. What key was this again? What if we cycle from Italy to Slovakia? Dude, one day I will actually do long bikepacking streams. It's gonna happen. Maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, I'll do a 3-day bikepacking stream next week. Did you know that? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'll be cycling through like Finchgau, which is a valley in South Tyrol I've actually never been in. So we're gonna drive from the capital of South Tyrol to all the way into the valley to the end of it. So almost Switzerland, basically. There's a big lake where there's a tower that was drowned, or basically they drowned a village. And the tower of the church still, you can see it poke out of the water. It's actually very cute. You might actually have seen it before. Sometimes there's like stock images or whatever of that lake. It looks kind of like this. It's kind of dumb. But yeah, we're gonna cycle to this one. Hopefully we have good weather. I don't have a port. Are you going to swim out to the tower? I don't know. Are people... Can you swim in this lake? I don't know. I mean, in theory, completing the Explore Tutorial achievement next week. I don't think I have completed that. Like, Honestly, the amount of places I haven't been to yet in Südtirol is insane, thinking that I live here, yeah. Like, I've never been to Finchgau. I've never been on, like, Gritten. There's so many valleys I've never been to. It's a little bit embarrassing. But maybe we can explore together. Yeah, it's possible that there's, like, a village and, like, a Netflix show or whatever. Like, they did make some movies there, I think. Alright, let's see. I think this is a 17 Priory. Maybe we randomly just do it. We have one try, the tank says, even though it's a... So it's a resilient key, but we only have one try because the tank has to go. Do you need us to prepare some insults to get you on top of the hill? Probably, Gaming Boar. I'm still really unfit, honestly. Like, I did not manage to train at all, really. So, I'm probably gonna be a bit fucked up. And the first 2 days, I'm only cycling upwards.
To contemplate the mysteries of Belladar.
So this time it's the other way around. This time the hard part is at the start, and then the easier part is on the way back.
The devotees have become secretive, hostile.
No, I'm not unfit in general. I'm unfit for cycling, in particular.
The god sought to kill you.
I'm not generally unfit, though.
Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
Hey Ace, what's up? Hey, you fool. Hey, Rebecca. I actually don't know. Maybe someone in chat knows. Looks good to me. So basically say that you skip leg day constantly? No, I actually do train my legs a lot in the gym. The thing is, obviously, that doing strength training in the gym is not actually gonna help you that much when it comes to cycling. That's the dumb part about any kind of physical activity. It's like, if you want to be good at one thing, you also just need to do that one thing. Like, you can't... It doesn't translate. I mean, it translates a little bit, but, like, not enough, right?
5.
Which is kind of dumb when you think about it.
2.
It's like, how weak
1.
is our body to not be able to translate one activity to the next and, like, use, you know? Like, oh, stupid. So you're telling me a person can be really good at this one really athletic thing, but they can suck at this other one somehow, like... Stupid. Stupid buddy. Who invented this? Who coded this one in?
The god sought to kill you. Captain Dale cries protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
Avery.
Sorry, I felt like I had to knock these like triple smites on myself.
Avery. Avery.
God. Are we fine?
Your training grounds fall to the intruders.
AoE.
Are you putting something else? Okay, the healer's leaving. Oh shit. Wait, did somebody just grip that Link's jump? That's insane. What a gamer. Hey, True Content, what's up? How are you doing? Silly human buddy? I know, right? Stupid. Where's my max weight? Max weight for what? You need to be a bit more specific. My max like, body weight? Oh my god. Is there a sigil here? Oh shit!
It lasted a little longer.
Yeah, I wanted to taunt the neophyte, but then I had a light spam bomb. I have deceased. Hey Tiago, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you very, very much. How are you doing? Thanks, Dan. Oh, I have bad timing all around. Okay, I'm almost here, guys. I'm almost here. It is a bit bad. Okay, we did it. I'm resting. I guess I beam this.
You won't peel off anymore. You must defeat Dale Cry now.
Tainer, the intruders defile the altar of the sacred flame!
That defend was a bit unfortunate. Okay.
Show them the power of the flame!
You won't peel off anymore.
Hold! I see. They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants.
Okay, maybe that roar was a bit early. Cringe timing for the patrol.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi! My spear aims true! I bear the claw! Lieutenant, eliminate these vermin!
The barrier thing is also something I feel like so many people are doing that wrong. Like yesterday when Robin talked about that. I'm gonna repeat it again because I think that's like such a good tip. I personally never really thought about it because I'm also not somebody that has an absorb, but so yesterday I was talking to Shella and Royben about how to improve like how to help out your healer, or also how to heal better and what to focus on and stuff. And one of the things she said was about absorb shields. Like if you have an absorb shield. Oh my god. So it's either like mage barrier or a personal absorb. Then you should always make sure that you use it after a tick of damage rather than before the first tick happens. Unless it's just one big hit, of course. So if there's like one big damage event that does like X amount of damage to you and then it's over, then of course you should be using your barrier beforehand or your absorb. But if the damage event, oh my god, the cast almost went through. No! Oh, why was it on me? I had nothing. Shit. Man, we almost recovered this.
My spear aims true. Finish them off, Lieutenant.
Shit. Yes, apparently what happened is like the mage is standing far away because of like arcane orbs to not like pull anything, I guess. Or for the orb to be better. But then the boss jumped really far away and the tank couldn't reach the boss, and then he dies to dot because he can't reach the boss basically. Guess the mage would have to come in whenever the jump is about to happen and then go back out. Or like reposition somewhere else. Hey 2000ish, what's up? But yeah, so to continue the tip, so basically obviously if there's one hit that happens, a big AoE hit, then you want to use your absorb before that, which makes sense, otherwise it doesn't do anything. But if there's a damage event that does ticking damage, like for example on this boss, the AoE, or when you do the Templar pull with the Sacred Toll that happens like multiple times, then you want to wait for a few ticks to happen, and then you use your barrier for the last few ticks, you know? Because then you give your healer something to actually do. Because if you use your barrier on full HP, and then the AoE happens, then everyone in your group drops low except you. But your healer is already going to cast AoE heals in that moment, right? Because obviously there's an AoE happening. So all of the heals that your healer is doing goes into overheal because you're shielded. And then the next few ticks that actually damage you, those the healer can then heal. But if you would do it the other way around, like if you wait for some ticks to come in, then shield yourself, and then absorb the next few ticks, then that's obviously much better for the healer, because that time where you now have the absorb shield can be used from the healer to heal up everyone for the next ticks coming in, right? And then you give the healer like a break of the incoming damage rather than it being front loaded, right? That makes so much sense to me, and I think a lot of people don't think this way. A lot of people think, oh, damage is happening, I press mass barrier, right? But yeah, using it in a smarter way, if it's an absorb, and actually use it like halfway through rather than at the very start, I do think that's a really good thing that people can adapt to, that would help the healer out a lot. That's just a pug tip because of missing communication.
To pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
I mean, I guess not really, right? Because even if you're in group play, you still want to do that same thing, no? Like sometimes in group play, people might still actually do this wrong. Because just like if your healer calls use barrier on next AoE, then to the mage, then the mage might still not like use it at the start rather than halfway through, right? And sometimes the healer might not even think about it either. But yeah, especially in a pack, of course, if no one's calling your stuff, then this is how you should be using it. Yeah, exactly, MVG. Are we questioning whether or not healers should help with surviving? No, we're talking about when to use absorb shields. Like, okay, let me explain this again. Maybe I explained it weird. So if there's a damage event, let's say it goes over 10 seconds, or let's say shorter, let's say 5 seconds. There's a damage event that happens over 5 seconds, and it's like continuous ticking damage. but like a very high ticking damage, right? And let's say you want to use your absorb for it, like either your mage barrier or your, I don't know, like your self-absorb shield that you have available for yourself, or AMS as a DK, stuff like that, right? What I'm saying is that you should not use these absorbs before the damage starts happening. I'm saying that you should use the absorbs after you've gotten some damage already. Like, let's say you use it after the first tick or after the second tick. As long as you wouldn't be absorbing the whole thing. Like, obviously, if your barrier absorbs the whole damage event, every single tick, then of course you should be using it at the start. But if your barrier breaks after 2 ticks, then you shouldn't use it before the first tick. You should use it after the second tick. Because then the first few ticks deal damage to your health bar. Then you shield yourself. And now your healer has time to heal your health bar up. But if you use your barrier at the very start, before the first tick happens, then your healer has nothing to do for the first 2 ticks because you're absorbing the damage. And then what does your healer do? Your healer is AFK. And then the last couple of ticks all do damage to you. And then all of a sudden your healer is struggling to keep you alive. But if you let the first 2 ticks go through, then you barrier, then the healer has 2 damage ticks to heal your HP bar back up, because the next 2 are going to be absorbed. And then you're full HP again, and the next 2 ticks are going to be easy. Laughs in DK? No, but DK should do this too, with AMS. AMS is the same thing. You shouldn't use AMS at the start, unless you absorb the whole damage event, of course. But if you don't absorb the whole damage event, you should also use AMS later and not at the start. As a healer doing 17s, this makes absolutely no sense to me. Why not? I'm so confused. Okay, can you explain to me what it is that you're not understanding, or why you think this is wrong? I'm confused. Either like I'm not explaining this properly, or there's some other like miscommunication going on, because I don't see why this does not make sense. No. I mean, I'm obviously not talking about stuff that you can completely avoid. Like, obviously, if your AMS makes you completely immune to an ability, then of course you should use it before. Like, but that's obvious, right? Of course. Okay, they need Bloodlust. I don't think they'll invite me. I don't think I get invited to this key either. This looks like a this looks like a physical god comp key. Oh, do you have time for a key? Actually, wait, you're right. I don't have time for a key. Good point, Kuros. Ah, shit. So I asked Noggy if he would be down to join me to talk about like add-ons and UI stuff. Like do an Plus bootcamp basically about like UI and add-on optimization. But unfortunately he doesn't have time on Thursday. Shit. I wanted to do this on Thursday. That would have been really cool. Let me see. Can't do this on Thursday. Unfortunately, next week I'm not really. Next week is a bit tough. On Friday, I guess. Next Friday? Yeah, next Friday maybe. I mean, I can't type German. I barely ever type German, and if I have to type, well, on my keyboard, I do type German on my phone all the time, but on my keyboard, I rarely ever. And then I don't know how to press like the German A, O, U, you know? Like, I always like press the wrong thing. All right, so since I'm talking about UI, I need to fix the week, or else I should just like make a sound with it, or maybe I fix big wigs to just be bigger. I don't know. I don't know what I want. Can somebody explain this to me though? Like, this is gonna be very deep now. Why am I, like, the amount of times I do not know what I want. Like, one day it's like, oh, I want this. Next day it's like, I actually want this instead. This complete other thing. And the next day it's like, actually, I want the thing that I wanted at the start. It's the worst when it comes to week hours, because I'm like, I think I want it this way. And then I set up this whole week and like the position and everything. And then I was like, actually, I want it where it was before. Like, what? Why is my brain like that? Like, how do I not know what I want? Like, that's stupid. That's just fucking dumb. Like, just make up your mind, woman. Idiots. Another good tip that Robin and Shella, Robin is particularly sad that she learned this, and I still don't do this, by the way. One thing that Robin does that she really only learned after like really tryharding and wanting to become a better player is that like she's actively looking at her abilities before they go into like a new pool. Like basically, you know, when you're doing dungeons and you just finish a boss and you're pulling a new pack, or you just finish a pack and you're pulling a new pack, which obviously happens all the time, right? One thing that a lot of people don't do, I'm gonna say like 99% of all people, probably, maybe 98. People don't check what abilities they have available before they go into the pack. And then when they need to use the ability, then they don't have it ready. And this happens to me all the time with Solar Beam. It happens to me all the time with like health pots, healing pots. It happens with Wild Charge. Many times I use my Wild Charge to get to the next pool. And then I need it in the pool to dodge out of something, and then I don't have it ready. It doesn't happen to me that much with Vortex, because it's such a rare ability to use that usually it's whatever. But things we use more often, I guess, but still have like a longer cooldown, that's something that happens all the time. So basically, what Royben said she was like, that she improved so much on is looking at those spells. Like, so before she starts a pull, she looks, okay, do I have fear ready? Do I have this ready? Do I have all of the things that I could possibly need ready? And I'm not talking about damage abilities, because everyone keeps track of their damage abilities, right? Everyone knows when their Incarnate's ready, or their Arcane Surge or whatever, right? But it's more about, like, is your Shadow Meld ready in case you need it for, like, to avoid an ability? Is your, as I said, like, Solar Beam ready? Is your Sigil ready? Your Silent Sigil? Is your, for a Priest, is your Fear ready? For mages, I guess it would be, I don't know, like any kind of like Dragon's Breath, Blast Wave, stuff like that. Major defensives that have a longer cooldown. Invisibility, stuff like that. And just like taking a quick glance at those abilities and see if they're available when you go in. I think that is so good to know. So you don't get like surprised by it in the middle of the pool. Hey Amirantha, what's up? How are you? I mean, there's definitely things that I check as well, but I guess it's always the things that are not your main role, right? Because I think as a damage dealer, I obviously check if my abilities are ready that do damage, right? Like I will double check, okay, is my Incarn gonna be ready? Is my Fever Balloon gonna be ready? Like stuff like that I do check, of course. Is my potion ready? My trinket? Stuff like that. But not so much when it comes to utility spells, right? That are not like required for my like damage or survivability. Down. Nice. Noggy can do Friday. Nice. Noggy can join me next Friday. That'd be really cool. I'm gonna write this down so I don't forget. Very cool. What else would you guys want to have a bootcamp about? Because I've done all of the dungeons, like these M+ bootcamps. I was thinking to focus more on like other, like more general stuff that still helps you out to become a better player in M+. So that's why I'm doing like the UI talk with Noggy next Friday. Positioning. MDT. Yeah, I was thinking about doing like a route thing where I talk to somebody only about routing and how to come up with that stuff. But then I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Like, would that be something that people do care about? This is what I'm wondering. Because I do think it's very valuable to understand how to do routes. But I think the amount of people that actually need it and that would help. Because a lot of people, even if you would be really good at making routes, you can't just like link a random route to your tank if they want to do another route, right? I know, like it's rough, I feel like. I do think it's definitely valuable to understand routes a bit more. And because sometimes your tank links a route and you look at it. First of all, most people don't look at routes. But what some people don't do, which I think everyone should do, is understand your own specs, like weaknesses and strength, especially if you're not a meta spec. Like if you're not a spec that is like normal to be brought, but you're still good, you still have to like point out the issues that routes have with your spec. Because sometimes, not sometimes, almost all the time, the most common routes are the routes that are built around the meta comp. So sometimes, let's say for example you arrest a shaman, but most routes are built around Disc Priest. And what does Disc Priest have that a shaman doesn't have? Mind Soothe, for example, right? So then you have to think, oh, does this route involve any skip that requires us to have Mind Soothe? And if that is the case, then you need to point this out to the tank and be like, hey, we can't do the skip, or we have to do the skip somehow differently, which is also possible, right? And the same goes if you're a damage dealer. Let's say you're a target capped damage dealer. Then you want to look at the route, and a good example would be this one here, right? Like if somebody in Priory, this pull 7 here, this is pulling the whole Brawn Pike room in one go, which sometimes people do. And this is a very tough pull though, because you have so many paladins in there and so many casters, and it's just like a lot of damage in group, and it needs to die fast. So if you have lots of uncapped AoE classes in your group, then this pull can work. It's still difficult, but can work, right? But if you play something like a physical damage comp, or if you play, like let's say you play Rogue Hunter, Enhanced Shaman, I don't know. Well, then you probably shouldn't be doing this pull, right? Like then you should point out to the tanks like, hey, we are target capped. We shouldn't be doing this because we will for sure wipe, right? So you need to make sure that you just you need to understand what your strength and your weaknesses are for your spec in particular, and then you need to like point out to the person that makes the route that certain things are going to be better or worse, right? The problem is, if a DPS starts talking about routing, the tanks will get mad. No. Okay, listen. I'm not saying that's not true, but what I'm saying is you should do this anyway. If your tank gets mad and doesn't adjust to it, but then at least you pointed it out once you wipe. Like, if the tank posts a route, and you know it's shitty because X or Y, like let's say for example the tank posts a skip, and then you're like, oh, we don't have Mind Soothe for this. If the tank then says, I don't care, well, then you're gonna get to the skip and you won't be able to do it. And if you then wipe, then at least you have told the guy before, right? Like let's say for example in Cinderbrew, sometimes people want to skip this pack, right? And for this pack, you need something. You either need Mind Soothe, or you need to do like a Fear Sigil skip, or you need to do a Hearts to See and then walk past and shut them out. Like, you need something, right? And if you don't have anything, or if you can't do it properly, then just point that out. It's like, hey, maybe we should do something else because we can't skip this. If your tank then says, shut up, you idiots, Well, at least you said it right. But if you just go, oh, if I say it, they're not going to listen anyway, well, then you gave up before even trying, right? Like, you shouldn't have this mentality. If you do something the correct way, but other people react in the incorrect way, well, then you did your part at least, right? You cannot change the behavior of the other members of your group. You cannot tell them what to do, right? But you can do your best and, you know, like do the best thing you can do to make the group, to put up the group for success. If they don't take your input and if they don't listen and if they don't give a shit, well, then at least you did your thing, right? But giving up immediately and not even trying, well, then you didn't do your part either. Like, then you cannot blame them, because if you just assume that somebody would be not open for feedback, what if they were? Like, you should definitely always try your very best, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, but then at least it wasn't your fault in the end, right? No, of course you should talk about this before you start the key, not in the middle of the key. Hey, Haki. Tips to not burn out in M+. With tank and healer roles. I mean, the question is, why do you burn out? Like, what is it that... Do you know why, or is it just happening? Sometimes people don't know why they burn out. But do you think there's a particular reason, or there's something that makes you angry in particular, or that you get annoyed by, or bored? Because one thing that I had this season was like, I felt like I liked the dungeons, and I made a whole video about this. This is the whole reason why I started this whole bootcamp stuff, right? But in case you didn't listen to it, so I started the season, like season 2, and I kind of played, but I wasn't raiding, and I loved the race level first. It was really interesting to watch, except, you know, the last boss being what it was. But anyway, like, it's still, I like the theme about Undermine, and it was kind of fun. And then I played on Plus, and I kind of liked the dungeons too, and I liked the way Moonkin played, but I wasn't really super, like, thrilled about it, and I didn't really know why. So I was kind of like playing, but not really playing the way I usually do. Because the one thing that I personally like about most video games is being competitive in it and trying to be the best that I can. And that kind of is what I find enjoyable. And that's what, like, motivates me to keep playing, right? To improve at the game, to get the higher score, better this, better that, right? So, but that, I felt like that part in particular was lacking this season. Like, I was just not interested in really pushing, like, I wasn't motivated to min-max anything, and that's why I also didn't really feel like playing that much. Like, it's not that I didn't enjoy myself when I played, like, it was kind of fun, but I was, like, super looking forward to it, and I wasn't really feeling it, you know? And then I was thinking, you know what, maybe it's just because I'm not really trying. Maybe I should force myself to try hard properly. And then once maybe I am a little bit more knowledgeable and I am a little bit better, maybe then I will find my motivation to try harder again. And then I obviously had this whole idea with the boot camps, and it ended up working out pretty well, honestly. Like, I ended up gaining a lot of knowledge, which I have the privilege to be able to ask really good players to just, like, inject the knowledge into me in a fun way, rather than me having to read guides, right? Which, again, I'm, like, in a position where I can do that, which is obviously not everyone can do this. So I had the privilege to do that, and then I did actually enjoy M+ a lot more. Like, I'm actually excited to log on and actually play M+ high keys. It's fun when you know more about what you're doing, right? Because I feel like when you do M+, but your UI is not set up, you don't know what half the abilities do, you don't know what this does, you don't know how to route, how routing works, you don't know like tips and tricks and how to deal with certain things. Like if you're lacking knowledge about High and Plus in general and you're just kind of like along for the ride, which was my position, then that just doesn't feel really enjoyable. Then you know that there's so much knowledge that you're lacking, and you know that you're not playing optimally, and that you could do so much better, and it just kind of like sucked the motivation out of me. And then as I gained more knowledge, as I forced myself to get more into it, I then did enjoy it more and was more motivated to get to do hierarchies. Now, obviously, as I said, that's not something you can do necessarily, but you can still force yourself to just get better and do the chores, right? If that is your situation as well. I'm not sure if you're in the same boat, but just like kind of forcing yourself to just like sit down and make sure you optimize your UI first of all. Make sure you read up on the things that you haven't read up on because you didn't want to do it or you didn't want to do a chore. Make sure you just do the things that you don't really want to do and just get it out of the way, even if it takes a few hours or whatever, or a few days, and then see if you maybe enjoy it more. That's what helped me, at least. Oh, not me person. Oh, you're saying it would be a good video. Okay, understand now, Omipa. A better perspective around mental health and spamming keys. You posted a video about it, but I'd be interested to have a POV about high-end players too. E.g. going outside, taking breaks, doing other things, playing on alts, playing other games. Ah, okay, that's a really good... Okay, I think that could be a good video. The one problem I see with this is that people are so different, and every person has like their own thing that helps them. And this is such an interesting thing because you know how... Wait, I need to... 1 second. Wait, I need to listen to this. 1 moment. So, yeah, the one issue, I guess, that I'm thinking about is like what to do as your like outlet or to not burn out. I guess is that everyone has their different thing that helps them, and it's always funny to me, you know, when people are like, I'm sure this has happened to you, or you know somebody in your friend group or like from your relatives or whatever that had this one thing happen in their life that like changed their life. You know, where there's like, oh my God, like they all of a sudden joined this like religion, or they turned vegan, or they started this sport, or they did Pilates, and they did change their diet to this whole food diet, whatever it may be, right? Some people like find the thing that like really works for them, and then they're so like convinced that this would help everyone that they go around and like tell, oh my God, you have to try this like vegan diet, like trust me, like it's gonna change your life forever, you're gonna feel so much better, right? And then in the end, that's not actually true, because people are so individual when it comes to this stuff, especially like mental health and nutrition and like fitness and all this stuff. It's like you need to find your thing and whatever works for you, and just it's not as simple as there just being one thing, unfortunately, right? So whenever people try to convince you with like this one thing, it's gonna change your life forever, I'm like, really? Like, is it gonna change my life forever? Like, I'm so happy when people find their thing, and I'm really happy for them, but unfortunately, it won't work for everyone. So I do think it could be an interesting topic to talk about with multiple people, maybe. Like, maybe if I could invite like multiple like high-end players, and then it would be like an interesting discussion to see what they all do differently, right? Like some people might really like go for walks in the morning, or like, you know, actually do like strength training, and I don't know, not look at their phone for an hour before they go to bed, or, you know, like there's so much stuff you can do. But maybe getting like different perspectives from like multiple different players would be fun to hear. That would be really cool, because then you can see, then it will give you multiple ideas and different ideas, and see, and then you could just, as a player, you could listen to it and like see what would maybe work for you. Oh, and also with mental health, yeah, I can't really go too much into the field, because that's obviously not good. For me, it's do 2 to 3 keys, then go for a walk. I do think a lot of people don't take breaks enough, and that might be something that the high-end players can tell you about, for sure. Because the amount of people that also, I guess one really good point is people sometimes don't take breaks when they get emotional about something. And this is very common, you know, when you get tilted, but you refuse, like, accept that you're tilted, and you just keep going, and then you just get more tilted, and angrier, and then at some point you're like, you know, and then you quote unquote wasted all this time playing worse because you're tilted, when you could have just taken a break 10 minutes, like 2 hours ago. You could have taken like a 15-minute break, went outside, walked in a circle while listening to a podcast, I don't know, or walked your dog, or I don't know, did some gymnastics. I don't fucking know what helps you. And then you could have come back and it would have been all like better, right? I understand some people need more time to like get untilted, but yeah. It is very important to not be tilted when you play, and it's hard. It's easier said than done, right? Because getting tilted is very easy. Getting untilted is very hard. But thank you so much for all the suggestions for and plus bootcamp content. Yeah, I'm gonna have a think and see what else we could do. One thing I was also thinking about was maybe. Like I was thinking about log analyzing, but log analyzing is more something that you want to do for rating. I'm sure you'd also do log analyzing for M+, but I feel like that's more of a, like that's like too in-depth, I think. One thing I could maybe do is optimizing damage, but on like a general level. Like how to use raid bots properly for M+ in particular, for example. Because I do think a lot of people are confused on how they should really generally just like do damage in M+. Like a lot of people, even simple things is something that people don't necessarily understand. Like one of the biggest problems that happened at the start of the Mythic Plus era was that people always used to save their cooldowns for bosses, right? People would hold on to their cooldowns for so long, thinking that they would have to save their cooldowns for a boss. Because that's kind of their raiding mentality, right? Nowadays, people are not that bad anymore at that. But I still think that people are overall pretty bad at the cooldown management. This is like a pretty common issue, I think, that people don't really... Like, they hold their cooldowns too much. I think people are just holding on to their cooldowns for so long thinking that they would need it at a certain moment, when overall damage is almost always important, right? Of course, there's bigger pulls where you want to, the faster you do the bigger pull, the better, right? But almost all the time, it's more efficient to just use your cooldowns when, you know, they're up. Of course, don't use them when the mobs are on 10% HP, but you know what I mean. And I guess stuff like that, just general talks about how to use your cooldowns, how to approach a dungeon. Like when you look at a route, like how should you think about your damage? Is there, like, should you be looking at certain pools where you should really have your cooldowns and make sure you have them there? Or like, how do you sim your character to make sure that your setup works for, like, I guess there's a lot of stuff that you can do to optimize damage. How to think about your stats, your enchants, your trinkets, like what is it you should really like? That would be an interesting discussion. Who do you think would be good to talk about that? It's general damage optimization with simming, the way you think about it, the way like the routes work, like all that kind of stuff. Not sure who to talk to. I feel like this would be more of a theory crafter thing. I feel like this would be more of an M+ bootcamp for a theory crafter-ish type person. Both Kush and Fragments are not really theory type people. I think this would be more of like a damage dealer that is really into like theory crafting as well. That maybe Kennex. Who else? Are you referring to something like as Boomy, we do better on AoE, so pop RSDs on AoE to help with the more single target DPS? I mean, yeah, just general DPS thoughts. Like how you should be approaching a dungeon as a damage dealer to make sure you're optimizing your DPS for the dungeon. And not for yourself. A lot of people really focus on their own damage a lot. Instead of how to time the key. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to leave. Because I'm gonna go for a bike ride. And I need to make sure to pick up my phone before it's too late. Because they repaired my iPhone. I need to pick it up so I can potentially do a real life stream tomorrow. So I do want to make sure that fuck, I don't know if I should do like an IRL stream tomorrow or not. I'm still not sure about this. Fuck. I'll update you whenever I know, okay? I think I might. I don't know. I'll think about it. Anyway, so maybe tomorrow IRL stream or WoW stream. It will be a surprise. Thank you so much for watching, guys. You're the best as always. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. Check out my YouTube channel. I'm posting all of the M+ boot camps and stuff on my YouTube channel, so check that out. Also check out my Instagram and my Discord. I post my streaming schedule there whenever I am aware of my streaming schedule. And yeah, thank you so much, Anonymous, again, for gifting me stuff from my wish list. That is so nice of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And yeah, that's it for today. I'll see you tomorrow. Let me see if I can host somebody real quick. Oh, let's all Shelle. I think they're practicing on Tournament Realm, and they're actually streaming it, which is really cool. You can look at some, you can watch some tournament MDI practice. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. Have fun watching Shala. Have a nice rest of your day and goodbye. Thank you, thank you, thank you.